Hello everybody. How you all doing? Welcome. I'm back at it again. Space Marine 2. I haven't played this game in fucking forever. Holy shit. I stopped playing it for a while because the game, there were some issues with it at the start. Definitely a lot of optimization issues. I was disconnecting a lot. I wanted to take a break from the game until they optimize it. Hopefully things should be better now. Yes, we're purging heretics, Audrey. Do you have the game? I mean, if you want to play... shit. I'm just gonna be doing endgame content. Let's see here... Once of them... We had Inferno... Navigation... The Reliquary... To the Fall of Atreus... Let's see... No, this is... Yeah, this is Operations. Eternal War is PvP. Let me unmute Discord here. Dragon Wolf and Top Bad Cat, they're just kind of hanging around. You guys there?
I'm still here, yeah.
Oh, so good.
Comments from the Peanut Gallery, har har har.
Oh, so good.
So which one of us is the angel and which one of us is the demon?
One of you better not be encouraging heresy. That's all I gotta say. Also, hey, Shadow Wolf Prime, what's up, man? How you doing?
All I'm saying, man, that Lucy might be worse it.
Depends. Is calling A10 Warthog Strike its air heresy?
Oh God. Let's see here. What do
Can you
we
imagine if Space
I
Marines
can't
had their
remember.
own version of the A10 Warthog?
Oh God. Well, they kinda do. I mean, there's a lot of shit. They have a lot of firepower. They don't really need it. You're freezing,
Yeah,
so am I. I'm freezing as well. We're all freezing right now across this country. Actually, God bless you. Anywhere that isn't a warm climate, everyone's fucking freezing right now.
Yeah, they're all freezing. I'm fine.
Let's see here.
I'm just kind of sitting here in 40 degrees where I was like, damn, it's mildly chilly outside. Better go put on my hoodie.
Yeah, we did this one. Okay, so there's 3 new co-op missions they added then. So we're just gonna do this then. I was just gonna load me in the middle of a active mission. Okay. Alrighty. So when I was playing this game, I had an Xbox controller. I don't have my Xbox controller anymore because I donated it to a kid for Christmas, so they had something to open up.
Oh, I was about to ask, did it break?
No, it didn't break. I just don't have it anymore, so I'm going to be playing on keyboard and mouse, and I have not played this game on keyboard and mouse yet. I don't usually try playing fast-paced games on keyboard and mouse.
The only games I can do keyboard and mouse on are strategy-based games like Halo Wars, Rift.
Oh god, we have a
Access and
console
Allies.
peasant among us. Oh no. It's this guy here, the Black Templar. Okay, is he Assault Marine? Oh, okay, so then I'm gonna have to... I need to change then. Alright, so I'm gonna have to change my class. Fuck. Alright, what do I switch to then? Assault. Vanguard. characters.
Are you still limited in the campaign for customization?
Well, you... Okay. So you're playing as Ultramarines in the campaign, so that would go against the canon of the game. I don't even know what loadout I have for this class. I haven't played this game in fucking forever. By the way, Audrey, give yourself a shout out, by the way.
I need to go lay down. I'm tired.
You're gonna go lay down.
Yeah, good night.
Alright, see you, man.
Later. Feel better.
Game session has been terminated. What the fuck? Oh, what, do they fucking kick me from the game? Fuck you guys. Oh, a bunch of assets. Let's see
Did
here.
the server kick you or the individual people?
I think the individual kicked me. I don't know. Probably because they saw VT in my name and they're like, oh, fuck this guy. Because, you know, people are racist towards anime people now.
Yeah. Razor, I don't know if you want to, but I think you should readjust my PNG. It might be a little too big.
Yeah, I noticed that. Let me give me a moment.
Yep, no problem.
Fuck
Just wanted to... I don't know why it adjusts when, like, there's multiple, and then if one person leaves, it goes back to, like, this side.
No, but we do not talk about that heresy here.
Weren't they going to add DLC to this game? I can't remember.
They've been updating content for free. The only thing you're paying for is cosmetics.
Oh, that's fair. I can understand that.
Why does the armor look silver? Ultramarines. It's weird. Oh, now it's... Fuck. Let's see here. Right now, I'm trying to get my guy to look more like a Stengard veteran, so he's got the white helmet.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. I'll play this.
So much lore in Warhammer, it's hard to keep up.
Alright. Feel this mission. Oh, wait. There's no way to just let anybody in. Oh. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah, I'm surprised that they were letting the Primaris Marines use the Thunderhawk gunship, because, like, in the tabletop, they won't even fucking let the Primaris Marines use any of the original Space Marine stuff, vehicle-wise.
Why is it restricted?
Well, it's also Games Workshop's way of forcing people to buy the new stuff. They've been slowly phasing out all the classic Space Marine stuff, which.
So what, you saying you can't use old stuff in tournaments or something like that?
No, like you can't like.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within
You
the
can't
Hive
put Primaris Space Marines with classic Space Marine stuff, because in the lore, Primaris Marines are supposed to be bigger than the regular Space Marine.
So technically,
And that's what you are now. You are a Primaris Marine. So regular Space Marine can become a Primaris Marine through surgery.
It's dangerous.
It's dangerous, yeah. They call it crossing the Rubicon Primaris. Yeah.
Visibility low. Rely on Auspex readings. The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
I think the only Space Marine game I've ever played was Space Hulk.
Space Hulk was good. The problem with Space Hulk Deathwing, though, is that if you use the heavy flamer, the game would crash.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen plenty of videos with, like, people with, like, oh, 4060s, okay, it'll be fine on medium settings. Everyone uses a heavy flamer, it just nukes the card.
Yeah, it would just crash the fucking game.
Swapping magazine.
I remember that Russian Badger's video, he like had a King PC back then, and he's almost crashed.
Jesus.
Why use flamethrower when I have an A10 Warhawk strapped to my arm?
Unless I play this.
Is that Gatling gun in this game or no?
There's the heavy bolter. That's the closest thing you're gonna. That's the closest thing you're gonna get to a Gatling gun in this.
So no chain gun catches the arm.
Fuck you. Yes. Burns, you know, scum.
Melee gives you health back, correct?
Yes, executions and shit. Yes.
Like who?
Mm-hmm. There's also med packs you can keep on you.
Yeah.
This. I got plenty of those.
So are there any collectibles like scattered throughout the map?
Oh yeah, there's hidden collectibles. Yeah. There's like a special servo skull that you can find. It's like a relic. You can upgrade your weapons with it in the armory in between missions.
Cool.
Alright, let's see. You know, I need to get back to painting my army, because I have an army of oh fuck, I forgot there's a new enemy introduced. But I repainted my army to be Ultramarines after playing this game. I'm gonna be honest with you, I always liked the Ultramarine. Yeah, you can repaint them. I stripped them of their original paint.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, there's this stuff called Simple Green. You can yes. Well, you put them in Simple Green, and it'll dissolve the paint, and then you have to take a toothbrush and you gotta carefully get that shit off. You have to carefully scrub it off, yes, gently, because these guys are delicate.
Yeah, I bet, especially some of those like flimsy antennas I've seen on some figures.
Oh my god, with the fucking Primaris Marines, especially with the oh fuck. Especially with the infiltrators and the Incursor squads, they have a lot of antennas, holy shit. These are delicate as hell.
Yeah, it's been forever since you did like crafting or like building stream of some sort. I think the last
well,
one
I
you did
needed a
was in
second
Canada.
camera to do it because the camera that I was using for the face tracking while I was doing the hobby shit broke.
Oh.
And I never got around to getting it replaced.
They're probably expensive.
I forget how you parry.
You are fertilizing now.
Yes. Fuck you.
Does the lore ever say how heavy a chainsword is?
Pretty fucking heavy, at least for Space Marine. There's also chain swords for humans too. They're quite hefty as
They're
well.
different because I've seen like
well, they have
images and stuff.
They have chain swords. Well, chain swords belong to all different factions. Hello, Blabla.
I thought it would just be universal because I saw like Space Marines had the chainswords. I've seen Commissar wield chainswords. So I was just wondering,
yeah,
like, is it
everyone
the
gets chain
same type
swords.
of, like, chainsword just mass produced, or are there like special versions?
Oh, there's different there's different variants. Like there's like Mastercraft and it depends on the quality. Like some of them, like Space Marines who are in, you know,
We have secured the
of a particular rank or renown, they're gonna have like Mastercrafted chain swords and things like that.
The implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary. Disgusted tyranny scum.
Oh, the Purgeon's going okay. My first time playing the game in a while.
Seems like it's running smoothly enough.
Yeah. It definitely better since the launch, because I remember when I was originally streaming this game, when it first came out, I had so many connection issues with OBS. Oh yeah, this shit that makes you hallucinate. I forgot about this. Yeah, so if I fuck up on things, bear with me. I'm trying to learn the controls again. Oh, Medicaid stims, nice.
Awaiting your instructions.
Open that railway vehicle's cargo hold and place a Nova Cannon implosive warhead inside.
Acknowledge. Commencing transfer protocols.
Nah, I'm not,
Service.
the Dragon Wolf here is one of my moderators. He doesn't have the game, sadly.
Money.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, but right now I'm trying to save to upgrade.
He's just kind of watching it through Discord right now.
Oh, you're streaming on Discord? I was just watching
Yeah.
yours.
Oh,
Channel pulled up.
I thought you didn't notice.
Nope.
Oh well. Shit. Fuck you, Lictor. I mean, if you have the game and you want to play, I'd be down to play with you.
I get the feeling the stems for all Space Marines are just so big that the needle's like the size of a rifle barrel.
What, for the Medicaid stims?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just kind of relaxing after. Yeah, nah, I understand. This game can get intense. Especially if you're dealing with, like, really bad teammates.
Ugh. I've been there in games before.
I still need to see that episode of Secret Level with, Titus.
I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people say it's really good, other people say it's meh. I've heard very mixed reviews on it. But I do know a lot of the Warhammer community, you just get one simple lore fact wrong and they will
Yeah, because Warhammer has, a lot of people are very passionate about the fucking lore. I don't blame them. Honestly, Games Workshop, from what I heard, they're doing some really stupid shit right now with their fucking lore. Like, now they're slowly phasing out the magic and shit.
I keep forgetting Warhammer.
They're getting rid of all the fantasy aspect of 40k, which is like, why?
I've seen from the Secret Levels episode of the Warhammer was a scene on YouTube where one of the Ultra Mutants just like full on charges into a vehicle and just obliterates it while it's driving at him.
I mean, shit has happened in the lore.
Good.
I can see it. I mean, Space Marines are just basically giant.
I'm gonna take a crack grenade.
Tanks.
Secure it for our cargo.
I need to get back to painting my army. See, here's the thing, though. I don't know if I can play 40k at the tabletop. I will paint the miniatures, though. But I don't like the rules for 10th edition. I'm not impressed. They took everything that was good about the, Oh, so the guy worked on Astartes of the Secret Level episode? Nice.
Okay, that...
And Astartes is going to get another season, which I'm fucking happy about.
As long as
Astartes was really fucking good. If you've never seen Astartes Dragon Wolf, you gotta fucking see it.
Oh, I've seen it.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
like, it was so good. People who aren't even Warhammer fans fucking enjoy it.
Yeah, I do know after it came out, he was like shut down heavily by the studio because they're like, oh, you didn't have our permission, and now they're actually hiring him to do a sequel.
Well, yeah, because Games Workshop was doing this bullshit where it was like, okay, if you're like, they were going after fan creators for the longest time.
Nintendo.
Yeah. For a while there, and it's just like, I'm gonna be honest with you, the fan creations are better than half the shit the fucking IP holders
know what they want.
Well, yeah.
Fans know what the fans want. So, season 2 of Astartes, it has very good potential to be good, as long as they don't try to interfere. If they just let him do what he wants to do, good. If they try to interfere and mess with him, tell him what he can and can't do, there's going to be issues.
Oh, he's now the head of the animation. Good. Is that why the new season of Hammer and Bolter... Did Hammer and Bolter go to 3D for the second season? Because it looks a lot better than the first season.
Wait, Hammer and Bolter has a new season?
I think so.
That's news to me.
I don't know, I've been seeing clips of it on YouTube. And I would say it's Hammer and Bolter, but I'm like, wait, wasn't Hammer and Bolter 2D, not 3D?
Oh yeah, it has a season 2. Oh, that's cool.
Changing magazine.
Nope, wait. Nope. Back. Google, why'd you screw with me like this?
Because it's Google.
Okay, so it is going to return this year, 2025, for season 2.
What, Astartes?
Hammer and Bolter.
Oh, okay.
And supposedly the first episode is going to be labeled Return to Cadia.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Cadia got destroyed.
It's probably about the, what the fuck is it? The last stand of Cadia.
Oh no, puppy trying to eat plastic. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, dude. I work with dogs at my job, so I know how dogs can be. I don't have a dog myself, but Jesus Christ, dogs are a fucking handful.
If you did own a dog, which breed would you try to use?
Oh god, if I had the patience to do the upkeep, a husky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you get lucky, I have met people who have huskies who don't yell, who scream, are very chill huskies. It's just most of the time, they're just loud, screaming, just doing their husky thing.
Well, they're very athletic dogs, too.
Oh, yeah. So you would have to constantly keep it cool and give it, like, ice baths in the backyard if you...
Yeah, especially if in Texas.
Yeah. Especially since they have, like, double winter coats.
Would not be ideal for the Texas heat.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know one of my friends who
Yes,
lives in Florida during the summers, they, when it gets really hot, they just put a plastic kiddie pool out, fill it with water and ice, and the dog just lays in it.
Changing magazine.
God, I fucking love this game. It just makes you feel powerful.
Well, I mean, that's what Space Marines are. They're powerful as hell.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, just the way this game is, it makes you feel like you're the baddest motherfucker in the room.
Well, if it didn't,
As a Space Marine should feel, you know?
Yeah. I was gonna say, if it didn't, the game has a problem.
I feel like that's how games should be. Games are meant to be empowering.
Why do I get the feeling a Space Marine could just pick up an artillery shell and kick it like a football, like Liberty Prime does in a Fallout?
Space Marines can do some pretty crazy fucking things in lore. Kaboom. Have you seen the parody of Warhammer Space King?
Oh yeah, I love Space King. I've been following
Fucking
that channel
hate
even
monger
before
is my
Space
spirit
King.
animal. Hate monger is my fucking spirit animal, man.
Hate monger, your hate base forging the hate forges of the hate world. Gosh. Oh, episode 2 was crazy as hell.
That shit is fucking insane.
Yeah. Hope for episode 3, as long as they don't get struck down. But game short shot.
They can suck a cock.
Fresh magazine in.
I've
Honestly,
seen a lot of like react videos. To
I'm
that
so
series.
sick of these people, like these creators ruining their own fucking IPs and shit just to spite fans.
That's why I'm glad some of the shows I like, they ended it while they did. Like, there are some series where it's like, it went on for a good time, but they know when to stop and halt it, because they know if they keep going, it's going to get ruined.
Like, yeah, like Star Wars, I'm sorry, Star Wars should have ended at fucking Return of the Jedi. There was no need for a sequel fucking trilogy.
Star Trek. Another show I used to love, but they ruined, was NCIS.
Yeah, you were telling me what they did at NCIS. That shit fucking pissed me off, what you told me.
Like, the only original character left is McGee. Everyone else is gone.
Who's
Even
McGee again?
Nerdy scientist one. The one that he fell in love with Abby for a short time there. He writes his own mystery novels.
Okay.
Person.
Got you. So just him, huh?
Yeah, every
Do you know the
other
actress
member
that
of the
played
team
Abby
is
is a model?
gone. Does not surprise me.
Picking up extra
And she
rounds.
was an actual scientist.
Oh, that makes it easier to say some of that stuff.
Well, she was originally
Using more
on as a
time.
consultant, and then she was like, fuck it.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required.
Yeah, that's another long character that's been there for a good
Oh, there's
time.
servitors.
Acknowledged and ready.
You know what a servitor is, right?
Yep, robotic skull, because AI is bad, so we're going to
Well,
just use
no,
human
that's a
brain.
servo skull. But,
Oh,
The fucking servitor is literally a lobotomized human being. Made into a cyborg.
Yep, because AI is evil.
Well, yeah, because, like, in this universe, AI can easily be possessed by demons.
You know, I actually saw a video that was, like, about a story from one of the Warhammer books that was about an original Earthship before the fall. It came out of the warp. They were stranded, and they were looking for help. So they went to a world like, hey, we need help. Turned out it was a world of chaos. They killed the entire crew. The AI on the ship went crazy, escaped through the warp, came back out and started attacking every single human planet it could get its hands on.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because they murdered the crew in front of them.
There is a, you know the Titans, right? The giant robots?
Oh, yeah.
There is a Chaos Titan that does not have a pilot. It is possessed by a demon. Or it has an AI. It has an AI. Nah, I think it's. I forget what the fuck it was. But it was like possessed by. I think it might have been an Emperor class Titan. But it was possessed by a demon. The AI was possessed by a demon. And, its weapons would. Instead of firing rounds of ammunition, or conventional ammunition, it would fire demons.
This is like an orc weapon. It's like, oh, we made a cannon to fire orcs.
Yeah, so a demonic titan that just shoots more demons.
Yeah. I mean, there have been, like, Emperor Titans and, like, other classes of Titans that have fallen into
The Emperor
chaos
Titan is, like, the
destroyed.
biggest class of Titan.
Oh, yeah. Freaking Mobile City.
Pretty much, yeah. Literally a fucking walking armored cathedral.
And we don't even know how to rebuild them. We just know how to take care of them.
Well, yeah, that's mainly what 40k is. It's, oh god.
Because a lot of
The tech-
blueprints and technology was
The
lost.
technology is all maintaining. It's more maintaining than it is, making new stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, the Primaris Marines are... like, their equipment and everything is the first time the Imperium made something new in a very long time.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I remember, like, watching videos back in the day about Warhammer lore and learning about these, like, two guardsmen who found a blueprint for a very old knife that they lost the knowledge how to reproduce, and they were each awarded their own planet for discovering the blueprint.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, because the, I forget what the fuck the files are called.
Yeah,
It
I
was
just call
called,
blueprint to simplify it. I don't know what they're actually called, but schematics or whatever.
No, there's a name for it. I forget what the fuck it is. I think it's, STL? Or something like that, but they're heavily coveted. They're not STL. Ah,
Yeah,
I
but
forget
they're
what the
extremely
fuck
hard to find,
but they're coveted.
precious. Yeah, it was like, holy shit, we learned how to make this thing again.
These fucking Space Marines are so fucking big that some of these train cars are kind of small. Well, not small, but you know what I mean. They don't seem so big compared to a Space Marine. I feel like Audrey would go crazy in this section right here, seeing all the trains.
I don't know why, I just picture like a train in space Warhammer just to have a
Well,
big
Audrey, you'll like
screw
this.
engine.
Steam-powered trains do exist in 40k.
Really?
Yes.
I think it would be more than just steam powered.
Well, steam power is actually much more effective than diesels. Or any other modern train, honestly.
I mean, true, but with all the technology in this game, I would expect they would do like something weird, like, oh, we burned the souls of our enemies, or like, oh, hey, it's powered by psychers that we just throw into the furnace.
Rearming.
Why is it not? Oh my
Is it bugged out?
Oh, what the fuck that is? Can't
Could it
kill
be
it.
someone's ability?
Oh, fucking hell. The fuck? Is it like a connection issue? That new class?
The grim darkness of the 41st millennium.
Oh no, he's a
This is
heavy.
only the Great Western Railroad.
Okay, I thought he had I thought he was an Inceptor there. So an Inceptor is a Primaris Marine that has a jetpack. They wear like heavy armor. They'll dual wield 2 big heavy weapons. Usually 2 heavy bolters or 2 heavy plasma guns. Oh yeah, Audrey, you'll like this. So there are dwarves in the 40k setting called squats, and they have these things called land trains. Literally armored trains that go off the rails that are all-terrain vehicles that have guns upon guns upon guns.
Sounds fun.
Fuck.
It'd be interesting if there was a mission where you could play as a Dreadnought.
That would be cool. I would love to play as a Dreadnought. That would be
And like
badass.
customize it too, because I know there's like tons of different styles of Dreadnoughts and weapons for them. You know, I've been wondering, the Primaris Marines, do they have like any of the armors that have like those shorter mounted rocket systems that I've seen on some figures?
You're thinking of the not the Dreadnoughts, the, fuck. Terminators.
No, they're not Dreadnoughts, they're Space Marines, but they're like armored
Terminators.
bulkier.
Terminators.
Yeah, and they just have like giant, like 6-round rocket launchers on each shoulder.
Yeah, they're Terminators. Those are assault Terminators, in particular.
Ready for next encounter.
What are you? Now you made up your own thing, and this guy's an Imperial Fist. Oh, there's emotes now.
Oh, that's cool.
Huh.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor.
Warhead is loaded, Lieutenant. Good. Deploy it.
I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I noticed that guy has his thruster pack.
Yep, he is Salt Marine. So literally, he's a his whole thing is he jumps into enemy formations with his jump pack, and he just gets up close, and fucks him.
Yeah, I've seen lots of like videos where people do that with like the giant hammer, just like ground pound with hammer. So I wonder if those hammers could act like the hammers from like Halo, like the gravity hammer.
Oh shit!
If I fall, take the chapter's due.
Ah.
I see that other Marine has some kind of like defensive shield.
Oh yeah, the heavy, yeah, he does.
10 Carnifexes could not keep
Guessing
us.
heavy weapons expert.
Yes, something like that.
I'll be right back.
Injection administered.
Alright.
warning.
Initiating charging cycle.
Take a look at something here. Settings.
Penalties will be assessed.
Adjusting our tactics to overcome. Talassa, I have multiple
Rolls.
swarms moving to your location.
Dodge
You
is
have their
space.
attention.
Okay,
Deal with
space
them
is dodge.
swiftly.
Alright.
We will not get another shot at this.
Primed.
Rolls, dodge, and parry.
Brothers,
Okay, so
it
C.
occurs to me that Xenos are unaware they must catch a train.
Cogitating proposition. There are engines inside that we
Okay.
We must keep the train out of their putrid
Activate train.
Alright. I feel like you'd like this mission, Autry. There we go. Fuck you.
Obtaining mode. Swapping magazine.
Alright. Fuck you.
One life.
Oh, Curie, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. I'm Razorwind. I'm a Tactical Werewolf Vtuber. We're currently playing Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. How y'all doing? Hello, Raiders. What were y'all doing? What were you playing? Definitely go check out Kiori if you have not. He is a he is also a military-themed VTuber. He is a war criminal and a licensed therapist. Definitely go check him out. He is fucking hysterical.
If we coordinate precisely, we can fix the charging
Good company,
station
too.
and defend the train simultaneously.
Definitely very good company. Oh god. If you like dark humor, definitely go check him out if you haven't already. Dragon Wolf, can you go give him a shout out, please? Dragon Wolf. Seed. When I get a moment. Right now we're fighting the Tyranids. Oh, thank you, Phalanx. I appreciate that. Phalanx, give yourself a shout out as well, man. Fucked. Oh. Fucked, motherfucker. Fucking die, motherfuckers.
Activate Upgrading all specs inbound.
Son of a bitch.
Brothers, heed my battle.
Yeah.
Calibrate your aim.
This is renewed.
Get fucked. There we go. I love the brutality of this fucking game. It's so good. The gore. Very 40k. Fuck you. I'm doing alright, QA. I'm just taking my anger out on these fucking Tyranids, these filthy fucking Xenos. This alien filth.
Offering prayer now. Emperor, guide the station to full charge. And prayer.
Yes, death to the Xenos. Go.
Jump pack refuel. Whatever prayers will
Oh,
restart the
oh, that power fist is fucking nasty up close. There you go. There we go. Nice.
recovery complete, brothers.
No snitching, bitch. You fucking cunt.
Whatever prayers will restart the charge station, I have defense down.
Ah, the brutality is so good. Voting. Fuck you. Fucking Xeno filth. Wow. Alright, get some ammo.
Deploy immediately.
Yes, brother.
Soundtrack goes so hard for this.
Warhead outbound.
Allahu track bar, motherfucker.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
That was a bad pun.
No mercy for any that would desecrate the Emperor's domain.
Damn right.
No Xenos
Holy
bioscars.
shit.
Mission successful, Talazza. Return to the battle match.
God damn. Jesus. I love how over the top 40k is in terms of like violence and just how excessive everything fucking is. Just the sense of scale. You gotta love it. You really gotta love it and admire it. I can't wait for Henry Cavill's Warhammer series he's working on. I don't know if it's going to be a series or if it's going to be a movie, like a bunch of movies. I have no idea what the fuck he's doing, but I can't wait. Make a new helmet. Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
So I got a question about the warp for you.
Okay.
So I know in the lore, there have been ships that have ended up forward in time, back in time, stuck in the warp. But in the Warhammer lore itself, have there ever been ships that accidentally went into an alternate reality or different dimension?
I'm sure it's happened at one point in the lore. But I know the warp is very unpredictable.
That is true.
Very unpredictable. That's why traversing the warp is so fucking dangerous.
I mean, you're literally going through hell.
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking are.
Of course, I still find the jokes funny that if Doom Guy showed up in the warp, he would just obliterate every demon in the warp.
You aren't wrong.
I can see Doom Guy just somehow finding a way to kill a possessed Titan by himself. I don't know how, but he's angry enough to do it.
What about that? The fuck you pull out the grenade launcher again?
So you mentioned that there's trains in the Warhammer universe. Did they ever make figures for the trains?
I'm sure they've made terrain pieces, I think, here and there, but mostly a lot of that stuff is scratch built by fans.
Oh, okay. So no official, like, because I didn't know if it would be used in battle or not, or just transport.
So, a lot of the time they were just used for transport. A lot of it, like, logistics and shit. That's what the trains were majority. That's what the majority of the trains were used for, is transport.
But I didn't know if there was any like vehicles in like the tabletop that are used for transporting, or if it's just.
I mean, you got the rhinos for the standard Space Marines. They call Firstborn Marines, or the classic Space Marines, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got the rhinos and the Razorbacks. You use those for transport. Also, the Land Raider tanks. They have transport as well. But then...
I didn't know you can do that.
Yes. And then for the Primaris Marines, you have the Impulsors, which is like a Rhino, but it's like a hover tank version of a Rhino. And then you have the Repulsor tanks. And then you have the Repulsor Executioners that can also transport as well. Yeah.
I know there's different like dropship looking figures and like gunships. I don't know if they transport.
The Thunderhawks, yes. Those transport. I don't know if they transport Primaris Marines. I haven't played the tabletop in fucking forever, in fucking years. Let me see if there is a Primaris Space Marine. Primaris.
You know, I know you said you don't like the new rule set, but couldn't you find people to play some of the older rule sets? I know some of my friends who play D&D do that. Where they look for people who only play certain rule sets.
I mean, there are people out there that play like the older... editions of the game. Let me see here from our Space Marine. Here. I wonder if they fucking had the ones of the game, because I know fucking GW had to have added them at some fucking point. Because they've been trying to milk as much as possible. They're trying to milk as much money as possible from the fucking Primaris Marines.
I know, I've seen some of those like Titan figurines. Like I once saw like a Emperor Titan model. It was like around 10K. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
At that point, I'd rather 3D print the pieces.
That's what a lot of people do. A lot of people are getting fed up with Games Workshop and how much they fucking charge for their fucking miniatures, man. They charge way too fucking much.
And I mean, I know people who have different, like...
Here's the problem with 40K. The lore is good. Right? You got good lore, you got good stories. The problem with 40K as a tabletop game. Now, as a multimedia universe, it's great. It's got good lore, it's got good characters, good faction, great setting, right? The tabletop, unfortunately, is unbalanced as hell. The way the rule set is currently set for the average, like, 40K player, there is too much shit you have to fucking learn, because, like, in order to fucking properly play the game, right, you would have to read the other player's codex and figure out how their armies work so that your army can work around them, right? And not everyone has fucking time for that. Well, not necessarily, but if you want to, you know, get a better understanding of shit. And the other problem is with the rules. Not everyone has time to study the fucking codexes. And Games Workshop is always, like, updating shit on their site where they're nerfing shit, and they'll, like, go back on things that are said in the codex. So I'll fucking show up to a game with somebody, and this motherfucker will be like, well, actually, Games Workshop retconned that in this post they did, like, 3 months ago. So what you have in the codex isn't up to date. I'm like, well, what the fuck? What was the point of me spending $40 fucking on this big fuck ass size book? This big heavy book. What was the fucking point? If the rules aren't up to fucking date. That was the issue with it. So this one dude who was a Warhammer fan created this thing called one-page rules, where he simplified the fucking rule set for Warhammer. I have not tried a game with one-page rules yet, but from people who have played it, who've played 40K for years, have said it simplifies the fucking game and it makes a lot more, a lot easier to learn. Not only that, you can get a game done in 2 hours. The problem with 40K, it takes too much fucking time. One game of 40K takes hours. It takes hours. The first fucking round, like the first turn, can take anywhere between half an hour to an hour, depending on how much shit you're bringing, and it depends on the army of the opponent you're against. Also, the thing is, too, when you're playing in a public place like a game shop, you're gonna have fucking people that come into the game shop that are, like, just shopping. These are people, or they're just browsing at shit, and they never touched this type of hobby before, and they'll fucking interrupt you and come up and ask, oh, what's this, what's that, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Which cuts into it even more. So it's like, you know, and the average person that fucking gets into the Warhammer hobby, these are people that work regular, like, 9-to-5 jobs. And some of them, you know, have even less free time. Because if they're not done when they're done their 9-to-5 job, they got fucking kids they gotta, you know, they gotta raise and shit.
I once saw a video on YouTube. It was orcs versus... hang on, I'm trying to remember what they were called. What's the robot faction?
Oh, the Necron.
Necrons. It was orcs versus the Necrons. It was a 50,000 point battle, and the video was the entire, like, game board. The video was 26 hours long.
26 hours long.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Hey, Scar, how you doing?
I mean, I will admit, a lot of the models are cool. Like, some of those, like, I don't play the game, but that would be interesting to own. But that price tag makes me go, hell no.
Yep. Your heart says yes, but your wallet says no.
Yeah.
That's 40K in a nutshell. Unfortunately. And it's funny, right? You got like people who are like outsiders of the hobby, and they'll be like, "Oh, well, 40K is very discriminating. Like 40K has never discriminated against anyone. The only thing they've discriminated against is the poor people, because 40K is just too fucking expensive."
Yeah.
Warhammer $40,000 exactly, Scar. Exactly. It's like at that point, you might as well get yourself a 3D printer, which is probably what I'm gonna do. After I move and I get set up, I'm buying a 3D printer, and I'm just gonna start 3D printing armies. I'm gonna have my own little game table all set up at my house, right? For guests to come over, and if they want to play Warhammer, we'll just use the one-page rule set. And I'll fucking print different armies of different factions and shit.
So, would you go for like one of the like plastic reel ones or the liquid printer?
Good question.
Because I
I
know
don't
they
know,
have
Scar. What would you
advantages and
recommend if I'm
disadvantages.
painting if I'm going to be printing minis?
Oh yeah, Scar.
Yeah, Scar has a printer. Yeah, so does Audrey.
But has Scar used both styles of printers or just one?
I don't know.
Because I know the liquid one, you do have to cure it and stuff because the stuff is toxic, but it gets a lot of the minuscule details better. But I know you can get some good details on the small stuff with the fuel printer if you program it correctly or get a good model. So it varies. There's advantages and disadvantages.
Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth.
I'm going to use my favorite weapon in 40K.
Taking a position near an abandoned Imperial
The
fortress.
fucking Thunder Hammer. I love this thing so much.
Was it like Gravity Hammer from Halo?
Even better.
Burn for the infestation they spread.
The Thunder Hammer is made as an anti-tank weapon, by the way.
If we fell that unholy abomination, then we give that death purpose.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the
Whoa.
towers.
Okay, Scar says resin printer for clean work and details, but you need more equipment, which is like you need a curing station to make sure that everything works well. Or filament printer is just a spool of PLA for printing models.
Gotcha.
Well, I heard a lot of people usually go with like a filament printer just to start with, so they're used to like the programming and stuff.
Enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranid and up into the fortress.
If we are to cleanse the planet of tyranny,
Of course, I know people who have 3D printers and all they print is anime figurines.
You know, that is something I do want to do.
Oh, like there are some cool like anime files that I have bought for like anime figurines, but it's like I can't print it. So it's like I would love to one day. It's just I don't have a printer. I'd be more than willing to pay someone to print it for me too. Except I suck at painting. I would need someone to paint stuff.
I mean, I'd fucking happily paint shit.
What's I say? I think filament printer is a bit cheaper. My huge printer was like $400.
Oh, I love the heavy bolt pistol. It is so satisfying. And I love that reload sound it makes. I love how every weapon in this game feels like it does something.
Ah.
But yeah, the Thunder Hammer is one of my favorite melee weapons in Warhammer. Ugh. Fuck off, Adblock. You know, it's funny, Adblock, the whole purpose of Adblock is to keep shit from popping up. But then Adblock will have this pop up saying, oh, we blocked this many ads for you. It's like, okay, I don't give a fuck.
I never got an ad blocker to work on Twitch. YouTube, yes. Twitch, no. Scar says their printer's big enough to print a 3D printer.
Aw.
I mean, some of them are big, like, I've seen 3D printers that could easily 3D print an entire Titan mech warrior just by itself. without needing to like do individual parts. It is.
You know, a tabletop war game I want to get into.
Crap, I'm not good with millimeters. Oh boy.
Is fucking Land and Sea.
Take flight and let terror fall.
Land and Sea is like really good. Like the Asher suits designs look really fucking cool. I don't think it's done. It's finished yet. But the miniatures, I believe there's going to be STLs to print them.
Okay, so Scar's printer is 16.5 by 16.5 inches, and the height is 19.6 inches for a print pad. That's not bad.
Commencing reload.
Oh, I looked it up. Sorry, Scar, I didn't mean to make you go through the conversion. Sorry. But yeah, that could print some decent-sized models.
Yes, it can.
Hell,
I'm going to do that to save money. Because, like, I'm not giving Games Workshop any more fucking money. Because here's the thing, right now. They hired a bunch of new people over there that don't know dick about the lore and are trying to, like, subvert the whole fucking setting. That's like, why would you do that? What I don't understand, too, about a lot of these companies that, like, you know, that... Oh, fuck. Why would you hire people that know nothing about the setting that you're making money all, you know?
I said the same thing when they hired 343 to do Halo.
Okay, so that's the bad case still. I'm not used to playing this game without a controller.
If you only remain static, you would be the perfect firing point.
I'm sorry, if I had my own, like, fictional universe, right? If I had my own IP,
Wait, are you being serious?
I would hire people that understand the lore, that understand the fucking setting. I wouldn't just hire anybody. Especially if it's, like, a beloved and established IP.
Together we go.
It's like why a lot of the Star Wars shit's been so bad. They've been hiring, Lucasfilm's been hiring people that don't even fucking watch Star Wars. Like, apparently, I think the reason why that Obi-Wan Kenobi show that's so fucking bad, the main writer said, oh yeah, the only Star Wars movie I ever seen was The Last Jedi.
It was Obi-Wan show was
my god, it's like, dude, so wait, you're telling me the only Star Wars, oh motherfucker, I didn't mean to waste that. The only fucking Star Wars movie you fucking seen was the worst one in the franchise.
Did they say?
The Last Jedi. That was the... Yeah. The writer for the Kenobi show.
That was one of the ones with Rey, right? I forget the names of all the ones.
Yeah, The Last Jedi was the one with Rey, yes.
Okay.
And I think the problem with Rey, and like... a lot of these people don't seem to understand. The reason why Star Wars fans don't like Rey, it's not that Rey's a woman. They could care less that she's a woman. What they care about is the fact that she was too perfect. That was the problem. She didn't have any hardship.
I don't like Mary Sue characters. It's like,
I don't like Mary Sue or Gary Stu characters. I don't like overpowered characters like that.
Never one for a good vantage again.
I don't like characters who's like, oh, don't. Well, the only time I really like overpowered characters would be somebody like from Saitama from One Punch Man, but that's written very well. For
well, he's written comedically, right? Like the whole joke with Saitama is he hates that he's overpowered.
Yeah,
he has no arch enemy because like everything's done in one punch.
Yeah. And the few times he has found enemies, he literally that could withstand a punch. He has to hold back severely.
Oh yeah.
But like, I didn't like Rey because, like, you had Luke who went through all this training. Hell, even Ahsoka from the Clone Wars cartoon.
Yeah.
She went through all this training to do this
and
stuff.
Character development and all that other shit.
Training, it's like, oh hey, she's never flown a spaceship in her life, yet she's just as good as Han Solo flying it through an asteroid field.
It's like, come on now.
Yeah.
Like, I get it, it's, you know, Star Wars isn't so much science fiction as it is high fantasy, but like, or low fantasy. But it's like, come the fuck on.
Just the last studios never learned when they, like, hand it off to a different studio, they never hire people who are fans to do this stuff, and that's a hitting thing I've seen throughout TV, movies,
The
games.
hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
I always fuck up with the Assault Marine.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
Let's move this way.
Gifts from the Forge. If we must wade through waste to punish the Tyranids, so be it.
Oh.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Oh, I forgot, I was gonna say earlier. One thing I would love to do, if I got a 3D printer, is print Bionicle parts. Because I've seen people do that.
Oh yeah, people have been 3D printing Lego. Lego's getting all ass hurt. It's like, well, Lego. Fucking produce Bionicle again, man. Give your customers what they fucking want.
Well, and also, they're just so over expensive. Hell, I saw a small
Lego is too
battle-
fucking expensive.
Yeah, I saw a small battle pack of, like, Mandalorian at Walmart. That was, like, back in the day, it used to be, like, $6-8. Now, that same battle pack, with the same amount of figures and pieces as an old set, they want $20, sometimes $28. Like, there's old sets I want to build, but, like, I'd be better off just, like, buying them used and stuff, and a lot of the Lego community, they just overprice things because they're like, oh, this was a one-time exclusive minifigure in this set, therefore this set's $400.
Like, kiss my balls.
Yeah, like, they had a Lego set that's no longer made, and it was a Mandalorian gunship. It looks cool. I want it. Thing is, if you try to get it with a minifig, it's going to be like $230 because those minifigs are exclusive. If you buy the ship without the minifigs, I can
God,
easily get it for like
getting a
$20.
Lego minifig anymore is like buying a bar of fucking gold.
Pretty much. And Lego knows it. That's why they make stuff overpriced, because they know instead of like kids wanting this stuff, it's adults collecting it.
That's kind of what they're doing right now with the current run of G.I. Joe with Hasbro, the classified series of figures. Instead of making them 3 3/4 inch, to go with the original run for the G.I. Joe vs. Cobra series of toys, they're making them 6-inch because it's more expensive.
I didn't even know they were still making G.I. Joe. I thought that series died.
No, they're still making it. Like, what I don't understand is, like, during the War on Terror, right, back when the war in Afghanistan was like at its peak, you would think Hasbro would capitalize, especially with Call of Duty and shit. You'd think they would have capitalized on kids getting into military stuff, but no.
The last time I heard about G.I. Joe was G.I. Joe...
They sat on it, and instead they focused on Transformers for such a fucking long-ass time. And I get it, Transformers, like... No. What? What are you talking about? No, you're thinking of Transformers Prime.
No. There's a G.I. Joe show I saw a while back.
Oh, Renegade.
Renegade, thank you.
Yeah, that's the one that had the same animation studio that did the Jackie Chan cartoon.
Yeah, that was like a while ago. It was like...
Also, Jackie Chan's an asshole, by the way. He disowned his daughter. Yeah, he disowned his daughter for being gay. And then he disowned any family member that still talked with her. It's like, fuck you, man. What a shithead. Yeah, he's not as nice of a guy as everyone thinks he is.
Yeah, I've heard that he's actually yelled at like people who worked on stages for some of his stunts just because they forgot to do something simple, or they got his way of doing a stunt and he's like chewed them out.
While I stand, none of my brothers
Like, I'll give him credit.
on my name.
He's a talented individual, but man, he is, yeah. A lot of celebrities are shitheads in their private
I'll
lives.
give him credit for credit's due. He's done a lot of his own stunts and gotten injured because of them.
Right, but like at the same time, it's like the way he acts, like towards other people. No.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
It's like with Bruce Lee, right? Gifted martial artist. But Bruce Lee would put a lot of stuntmen in the hospital. And a lot of stuntmen
did not know
fucking
that.
hated working with Bruce Lee. They would like ask him like, hey Bruce, can you like tone it down a little bit? And he wouldn't do it.
Huh. Never knew that.
Yeah. The way Tarantino portrayed Bruce Lee in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I know his daughter really did not like that. They actually tried to sue Tarantino. Because in the movie, he's a cocky motherfucker.
The Emperor sees your impious aim. Ordnance administered.
That doesn't surprise me. I've heard that there's been multiple movies where stuff like that's happened. Where it's like, oh, this is based on a real person or event, and the family didn't like it because they didn't try to stay true to the character or the person.
Story fighter.
Another thing I've seen people like 3D print that I thought was interesting was old Nerf guns that aren't made anymore.
God, I remember I had a Nerf gun that was like a double barrel shotgun. And you had to, in order to get it to, oh, fuck, I keep hitting the wrong keys for the parry. Again, I'm so used to doing using a controller.
It's understandable. It's hard to switch from like controller to keyboard or keyboard to controller.
Games like this, I feel like using a keyboard is not exactly the best thing. But then again, that's me. I grew up as a console player for the longest time. I feel like for tactical shooters, yes, I feel like keyboard is perfect for that because there's a lot that goes into it. Fuck. Wrong fucking thing. Hey, Zamira, what's up? We'll get a shot for Zamira.
Another alien falls to the Imperials.
Yeah, as long as somebody doesn't beat me to it.
We're unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awakened.
But yeah, how you doing, Zamira?
I still can't do keyboard even with like shooters.
Oh yeah, right. I'm out of ammunition. Fuck.
Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
We must search for where this invasive material has made its home.
Decompressing? What is your long day of work or something?
We must purge this corrupted garden if we are to awaken the machines here.
These did not grow on their own.
Where
There
is
must
the
be spores nearby.
Is there any ammunition nearby?
Communication with consoles models.
Fuck. Oh, good ammo, finally. Fuck off. Hammer time, bitch. Shit.
These crucial containers no longer.
So here's a question for you, Razor.
Yeah.
If you had a 3D printer to print your own minifigs, would you break them down, melt them, and tear them up to make like these, like gruesome minifigs for Warhammer that I've seen people do, where it's like, oh, this, like, what Ultramarine got like shot in half, and he has like a hole through him that's like.
I mean,
gory,
for
or
if
like
I'm gonna make a diorama, yeah. But like, I would probably more so do that for like, for Chaos Space Marines. Here's the thing. I have a particular. This is gonna sound weird, right? As somebody who has played the tabletop, who has, you know, built my miniatures and painted them with care and love. I have a certain, if this is gonna sound strange, but I have a certain respect for my miniatures, so I'm not gonna mutilate them like that.
Fair enough.
At least for the particular faction that I like to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think it's cool that like it adds more gruesome to like the tabletop game, and I think it's pretty cool that some people do that, and they got talent.
Like, you know, my Space Marines have been good to me during my time playing the tabletop, so I'm gonna be good to them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's like, as a hobbyist, you tend to grow a fondness with your miniatures. Like, I've named characters. I've named Space Marines after, like, the deeds that they've done on the tabletop. Like, I have a Space Marine chaplain, right?
The consoles are active.
And he killed a Dark Eldar succubus on the tabletop. And after that, I called him Carl the Kinkshamer. Yes. Was it a joke? Yes. I had one of my Space Marines, which was a hero character that I created. It was a captain in Terminator armor, and he destroyed a demon prince, and I called him the Demon Slayer. You know, shit like that.
Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
But yeah, I will personally name like each Space Marine. If they're like a particular, like if they're a special kind of unit, or like a hero character. I know it's cringe. It may sound cringe, but you know what? This is how it's how a lot of people that play Warhammer feel about their miniatures. You know.
Hey, I get it. I know people who feel like that with some of the D&D stuff they have. I get it.
Oh shit.
I am airborne ready.
What is it? Die! Still my kill, motherfucker.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium's indomitable.
Ooh, excuse
Oh, I
me.
got my shields back.
You recite the Codex well, but what of the scriptures?
I join the Brahma chaplain in meditation most days, though I do not claim to know them as well as he.
There are many hours. Of late, I spent much of my time near what is dead, under the introduction. I shall seek a cherub to recite them to you during your repose.
Ammo.
Into the breach once more! Wounds of the
Take that.
Imperium.
Oh. I think the craziest thing, though, I have had happen while playing Warhammer. So my starter army, my first army, were the Space Wolves, right? They're Space Werewolf Vikings that are Space Marines, and the Chief Librarian of the Librarian's a Space Marine that has psychic powers, right? Almost like a spellcaster. And it was Njal Stormcaller. And I had this one power called Chain Lightning. I think they got rid of it, unfortunately. Because that Games Workshop's been nerfing shit left and right for the Space Marines, which pisses me off. But, like, even though Space Marines are like they're fucking, they're poster boys for the game, yeah. So, I was fighting orcs. And somehow I got lucky with the dice. There was a fucking squad of 50-some fucking orcs, right? I casted Chain Lightning, and the way Chain Lightning works is exactly what you think. So for every successful kill with Chain Lightning, you go on to the next guy and kill him too. And I killed 50 fucking orcs. In one go.
You know, that kind of reminds me of a weapon I used in Warframe that could do that.
Hey, Lang, what's up, man?
Hey, Lang.
How you doing, guy?
You know, I forget what it was. I think it was for the human faction, but there's a hover turret for a board game that can actually move, and I was like, what?
What, for Warhammer, or just,
Yeah. The tabletop. I think it was for
hover
the human
turret.
faction. It was this
Hover turret.
giant turret that, like, in placement. that could
Oh, yeah,
actually
you could
hover
call that
and move.
in. You can't move it, but you can call it in. It's like an emplacement.
Well, apparently this emplacement actually had a hover function, so it could move, from my understanding.
Well, remember that must have been after I stopped playing. Because 9th edition pissed me off a bit. Also, COVID happened. So, like, I wasn't as inclined to go out, you know?
Oh, you got some good news? That's good.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I found out something.
Err.
So, Allison and Top Hat Cat are dating.
Okay.
I'm happy for the two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that's like, oh, if two people I know are dating. It's like, okay.
That
Yeah.
is how we will rise.
No, I'm just happy for him. That was a nice little surprise.
Arrived at access point. Prepare yourselves.
Alright, here we go. Oh, this guy's got the Death Watch
Pyramids seem to know you're close.
armor
They're
pieces.
amassing at the fortress.
So the Death Watch,
Let them gather.
Death Watch, think of them as like the Rainbow Six of the Space Marines. So Death
Special
Watch
forces.
are, yeah, they're a special task force. where they are made up of Space Marines from different chapters, and they all wear black. The only thing that shows you what chapter they used to be from is on like their left pauldron. And so they like the whole thing is they mix talents of different Space Marine chapters. That's their whole purpose. Oh fuck. Oh, that's a Bio Titan. Oh fuck.
Kill it.
Yes. Yes I will, don't
Well,
worry.
that's something you need a Titan for.
Yeah.
Free as an angel of
It was funny when Shiroi was watching me play the 140k game, because you know how they have like this, they have like the very Shakespearean kind of way of talking. Shiroi was like, oh, like I love the way they talk. It's like Warhammer is like very, like the humans are very like biblical in a way.
You're the last cannons.
The way they have like their whole aesthetic and everything.
Console is here. We will unleash the cannon's divine wrath on the Hierophant. Avenging angel.
Fuck you. Oh, nice. I love the brutality in this. It's so good.
Oh yeah, if it wasn't brutal, I can guarantee you wouldn't do as well. But this
Oh,
is a
yeah.
game where it has to be. I remember when this game
Well,
came
like
out.
my miniatures, so here's the thing on my Space Marines, I fucking cover them in blood.
Yeah, I remember that.
I
as well.
have
It was,
to.
like, painting screens.
Like my melee Space Marines, my melee focused Space Marines, like the fucking assault intercessors and shit, I have to have them covered in fucking blood. I'm sorry, you have to. It's like, them motherfuckers got chain swords, they gotta look like they're all gnarly and shit. The blades gotta be coated in blood. I actually will take a toothbrush, and I use this paint called Blood for the Blood God that looks like real fucking blood. And I will just... I'll take the toothbrush and then I will flick it at them at different angles to make it look like blood spatter.
Yeah, I remember you doing that during the.
Yeah, it's a
painting
long time
screens.
ago. And then like my fucking Dreadnought, I made it so that the claw, it looked like he was like crushing a motherfucker. I need to get like some like hand-me-down, like some, like from the aftermarket of some like Chaos Space Marines to like put a Chaos Space Marine in the fucking claw and make them all deformed and shit. I'll probably do that once I get a 3D printer and just like, you know, melt the guy a little bit. Oh fuck. Oh, it's one of those things. What the fuck? Oh, oh my god.
flesh is a
Yeah, I remember when this game came out, like people were complaining, it's too gory and graphic. It's like that's the point.
What? Who says it's too gory and graphic? It's fucking 40k, dude.
Either. No, not creators, critics. The stupid so-called gaming
Oh,
critics. Who are like,
well
"We
then
don't
fuck them.
game."
They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm sorry,
Well,
it wasn't
then
made
just
for them.
people-
It wasn't made
Yeah.
for people like them.
And I saw a bunch of like people who never heard of Warhammer, just like, oh my god, it's so graphic, it's so dark.
You know,
That's why we-
here's the thing: nerd culture can never catch a fucking break. Because then you have like you got people like the fucking Christian fundamentalists and shit saying, "Oh, it's too violent. It's too sexual." And then you also got like people who are like, you know, like the real far left motherfuckers who are also like, "It's too sexist. It's too this. It's too that." So it's like no matter what, you're gonna get shit for it. You got Puritans on both sides, unfortunately.
But I think it, like the game, it depends on like the universe you're in. Like Warhammer, of course, it's going to be bloody and graphic.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing with like.
It's going to be cheery and lighthearted.
It's the same thing with like Lord of the Rings.
Pokemon is dark.
People were complaining. They had people complaining that Lord of the Rings was too dark. It's like that's Lord of the Rings. It's supposed to be dark.
Oh, dark compared to what?
It's dark fucking fantasy.
Like several animes that are more
like,
dark.
Tolkien was like the fucking founding father of dark fantasy.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed for that.
Hell, Greek mythology and fucking Norse mythology was dark as fuck too. It was graphic as shit.
Hell, our own history is fucking gruesome.
I mean, half the shit that fucking Zeus did, Zeus would have been on a fucking registry.
Yeah, there.
Like, Zeus was the Diddy of the Greek gods.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
There we go, Wayne.
That way.
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure that
Seeing that thing in pain makes me happy.
I wonder if that thing has a model. Probably does, but
Oh, it does.
it's pretty expensive.
It fucking is. See, people use the Titans for an apocalypse game, so there's 3 different ways to play 40K. There's 3 different types of game. You got Kill Team. Kill Team is it's 40K on a smaller scale. It's skirmish focused, so it's squads fighting a squad. Then you have regular Warhammer. Right, you have regular Warhammer 40,000, where it's like, you know, a couple squads and a few vehicles, right? And then you have Apocalypse, where it's on a massive fucking scale, where you have entire, like, you have a fucking battalion fighting a battalion. Just massive fucking armies. And then you'd have, like, the big giant fucking Titans and shit.
Yeah, I've seen videos where people do, like, games where they have, like, the Titans, the little things, gunship. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
And then the one video that I saw was my first time ever seeing a Warhammer figurine, because I thought it was just a video game back then. It was at some kind of convention, maybe Comic-Con even, where they had, you ever seen those giant, like, chessboards that are, like, on a rug that you roll out?
Are you talking about playmats?
Yeah, but it's like carpet, but it's like checkerboard on it.
I think,
And they decided to use two different, like, sides of Imperial Titans, and they played chess with them.
Huh.
But, like, the giant, like, 2 to 3 foot tall ones.
Interesting.
I mean, it's possible to do, just very expensive to do.
Yeah. Let's see.
And also, I just seen how big those models are. I just imagine just one accidentally bumping it the wrong way, it falls over and breaks.
You know what? I think the bionic arm looks cooler. I'm gonna use that. Because that shit looks dope. Alright. What's that? Rifle with a launcher. I forget how the fuck you do alt fire in this. I'm gonna look at the controls real fast. Settings. Controls. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so I gotta go scroll up on the mouse wheel. Gotcha. Oh. Alright, and then... off the list. Stick. Let's do that one.
I wonder how many books are in Warhammer.
A lot. A lot, dude. That's a lot of books you're gonna have to fucking read, man. Honestly, I would start out with a faction you think is cool and you want to read about them. A great introduction to Warhammer itself. I would recommend the first 3 Eisenhorn novels. Eisenhorn is an Inquisitor. He works for the Imperial Inquisition. An Inquisitor is like, think of them as like, they're the Imperium's feds. They deal with demons, they deal with aliens, they deal with all kinds of shit. There's different sub-factions. There's different sub-factions within the Inquisition, because you have the Ordo Hereticus, which deal with heretics and cults. You deal with you have the Ordo Malleus, which deals with demons and shit like that.
I've even heard there's books specifically about the sleeper assassins that they launch into planets.
Then you have the Ordo Xenos, which deal with aliens.
Okay, so according to Google, between books, graphic novels, and collective short stories, there's approximately 363 books in total.
Yeah. So you see this tank here that's wrecked? This is a Predator tank. This is one of the standard tanks from the classic Space Marines. Fuck you, heretic. And now these guys are Chaos Space Marines. Oh, these are the Thousand Sons. These are Space Marines who literally, these motherfuckers all have psychic powers. Every single fucking one of them. And they're Egyptian themed too, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I know there's like multiple different factions of like heretic Space Marines.
Yeah, there's different Chaos Space Marines. So, they all fell to Chaos during the Horus Heresy.
Yep.
Which is a big event.
Gods.
Yes, there is. There's 4. Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh.
Yeah, the most common I think would be the Khorne ones. When people think like heretic Space Marines, they usually think of like Khorne.
Well, usually I think of like... Honestly, the fucking first ones that... Yeah, Khorne, yeah. But also, like... I'd say right now, one of the most popular would definitely be Nurgle. Out of the Chaos Gods.
Yeah, the Plague.
The Death Guard. Yeah, the Death Guard.
Yeah, I've seen like what some of those like Nurgle Space Marine corrupted look like, and I was like, ugh.
They're disgusting. It's like, I don't understand why people fucking like them so much. I'm gonna be honest with you, if personally, I enjoy the Khorne Berserkers. I always thought they were really fucking cool. Even though, like, you know, fucking heresy.
I mean, you can still think they have cool designs.
Oh yeah, like the Thousand Sons are also really cool. I just did not like fighting against them in tabletop because, like, if you, especially when, well, yeah, they have bullshit rules. But that's 40k in general. Everyone's got a set of bullshit rules.
Now,
Chaos especially, though.
Are there, like, any psychers that are strong enough to rip down ships from orbit, like some Jedi in Star Wars?
Demons, yes. I don't know so much about... Oh, they got that.
Ammunition cache here. Changing magazine.
Yeah, but the way that space combat is in 40k is actually really fucking cool. It kind of gives you a combination of like traditional science fiction, but it also kind of gives you that Age of Sail kind of feel to it. Because like they'll do like the cannons are usually like on the sides, and just like an old school like sailing ship naval combat, they broadside each other. And then there's like a lot of boarding that goes on too. So it's one of the things I really do appreciate about 40k. It has that, it's got that feeling of dark fantasy and just like dystopian science fiction. I love it.
Those of their ships are massive.
Oh, they are. I love the human spaceships, how they're like these massive fucking cathedrals in space. They're really fucking cool. Look up the Phalanx. It's one of the largest ships in the Imperium fleet, and it is
that one of those like dreadnought bases that like the Super Hulks, or am I thinking
No, it's a spaceship. It's a spaceship.
Okay.
It's called the Phalanx. It's the biggest ship in the Imperium Imperium fleet, and it is massive. It's like this big ass ring. It's this big ass ring shaped cathedral, and it's just like a fucking wall of guns all around.
Is that PH or F?
PH.
Oh, PH. Okay, I keep forgetting the PH makes that noise too. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I was thinking of, one of these like super like ships, because like
well, there's only one like it.
What this class? Well, I remember there was something like this in Deathwing, where it's like you're boarding a giant space station like this, but the Phalanx.
Well, a space. Well, that you're boarding a space Hulk. So what that is, a space Hulk is literally a collection of space debris. It's different spaceships, like space wreckage, all stuck together, and it makes this massive, just wandering, fucking massive spaceships mashed together.
Long have the dead rested here. We must not allow them to be disturbed.
You know, this kind of reminds me of the flying city of Atlantis and Stargate.
I heard Stargate Atlantis was good.
Oh, it was good.
Fresh munitions.
The only bad Stargate, I would say, would have been the Stargate cartoon that they tried to do.
Yeah, you said it was trying to be educational or some shit.
It was trying to be, yeah, and I will say they tried to make it very kid-friendly, educational. I will say they had some cool vehicle designs, but they changed way too much of the lore. But I don't know when it came out compared to like the show and the movie, so I don't know what the how much lore they had to go on.
Right.
But they tried to make it way kid-friendly, educational. None of the characters were the same. But I will say the one thing I will give it credit is they had like small vehicles that could go through the gate, which is one thing I always wish Stargate, the TV show, would have done, is because it's like you're going to a planet through this device. It's big enough to fit certain vehicles. Like I could see you getting like an APC through it, maybe some Jeeps,
That's
definitely
cool.
some off-road, like military off-road vehicles. Especially when you're fighting the Gould, I could see you like deploying like off-roading military vehicles to have like small
speaking of
turrets on them.
Stargate, you know that the actor that played Teal'c in Stargate plays Kratos.
Yeah, Christopher Judge.
Hey, he's a fucking good actor. You know, I could totally see him playing a Space Marine.
You know he does the voice of Kratos right now, right?
I know. I just said that. Did you not hear me? I literally just said that.
No, I did not.
Steam injection administered. Impurity is all around us.
from my understanding, the voice of Kratos was his first time actually doing voice acting.
Really?
Yeah, because from my understanding, he was always hesitant about voice acting. He always preferred to like do actual like physical roles.
Well, I mean, he did do mocap and shit for Kratos.
Hey, after all the stunts he's done in his lifetime, I could see him pulling it off. You know, I didn't realize this because Christopher Judge was actually one of the villains in one of the Dark Knight movies.
Really?
Yeah, so the movie where Bane takes over Gotham, I don't remember which Dark Knight that was. He was actually one of the thugs beating up Gordon and his police officers.
Oh, really?
And I didn't even recognize him. I was like, wait, that's Christopher Judge? I looked at him, I was like, holy shit, it is. It doesn't even look like him. Of course, even before Stargate, he actually did a small, like, he was actually on MacGyver for a short time for, like, a few minutes in that episode. Yeah, so Richard Dean Anderson and Christopher Judge actually worked together before. And
that's
also,
cool.
Richard Dean Anderson was the reason they got one of the actors from MacGyver to come over to play General Hammond in Stargate.
Oh, yeah, he played MacGyver's boss in that, yeah.
Yep.
You know that guy's blind, by the way, that actor.
Really?
Yeah, he has glaucoma. Or had
Has he always
glaucoma.
been blind or just became blind?
Oh, no, he, I believe... You know, they actually, I don't know if he was always blind.
Because I have a hard time seeing him doing some of those scenes in Stargate when he's
You'd
blind.
be surprised. Some actors are just really good at hiding that shit.
Oh no, I guarantee it. Like, I didn't know that the longest
Oh, he died
time
in 2008?
Yeah, he did. Like, they, in one of the shows, they actually did a tribute to him by naming one of the newest ships in the series after him.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. Because he actually had to stop playing Stargate after a while because his health kept diminishing. Declining,
that
sorry.
checks
That's
out.
the word I was looking for. His health kept declining.
The relic somehow restores me.
The set pieces in this game are so fucking cool.
Wonder if they're ever going to have like other factions in the battle.
Oh, he was a captain of the U.S. Army? That's fucking cool. I didn't know that. By the way, there is actually a blind VTuber named Mia's Mia. She is, I think, one of the first blind VTubers. And then there's like one other.
Is she a talking VTuber or does
Yeah.
she actually try to play?
What?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's talking. Yeah, she's not a mute. She's blind, not mute. But she can kind of see through her right eye. So she's able to play games, but she can only play games mainly, I think, on the Switch. So she can, like, yeah, she can get, like, real close to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's also a voice actress. And my god, she is gorgeous.
But going back to what you said about actors hiding stuff, for the longest time, I didn't know the actor who played Scotty actually lost, I think it was either his left or right hand in Vietnam. He lost like most of his digits, and
Oh, wow.
he actually hid it on set pretty well because he did not want it to be captured on camera.
Oh, that's interesting.
Control systems have encountered an
I was like, oh, I never knew that.
You know, Samuel Jackson's got a lisp, but he covers it up really well.
activating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls.
Yeah, so what happened with him, how Samuel Jackson got into acting, he had a really bad stroke that left him with a lisp. And he had to take acting classes to help cover it up. And he loved the acting so much that he ended up just making that his career.
I did not know he was originally a rapper. The first time I ever heard
Wait,
of
Sam Jackson?
No, I thought you said Samuel.
Yeah, Samuel Jackson, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he was
you-
originally a rapper.
No, that's Shaquille O'Neal you're thinking of.
No, Samuel Jackson
Samuel
was a rapper
Jackson was a
too.
rapper too? Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. But the first time I ever saw Samuel Jackson was in NCIS LA. And later on I found out that he actually used to do rapping.
Wait, so you're saying your first time seeing Samuel Jackson was NCIS LA, and not,
Yes.
you know, him playing Mace Windu in the prequel trilogy?
Oh
not,
no! Wait! I'm getting my. I'm getting.
Yeah, you're thinking of LL Cool J. You're thinking of LL Cool J. You're getting your celebrities mixed up, my guy.
See, this is why I go by characters' names versus actors' names. I get them confused. Oh yeah. Somebody hit me.
Awakening this console.
No, okay. So Samuel Jackson, first thing I saw in. I did see him in something before Star Wars as Mace Windu. I can't remember what. And it wasn't that scene. And it wasn't.
Could have been
movie
Pulp
where it's like,
Fiction.
Say what again? Say what again? It wasn't that. It wasn't Pulp Fiction. It was something
No, Pulp Fiction was Say What Again.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It was something else that I saw him in before Star Wars. It's gonna drive me nuts. You know, I should look at his credits. If I look at the credits, I'll probably figure it out. That's what it was, Lang. Thank you. It was actually Jurassic Park. That's what it was.
Yeah, so I'm helping out the other players real quick.
No, that's fine. It's just like it went completely down. It's like, uh-oh, the mic disconnected.
No. I'm just kind of in the zone right now.
No, that's fine. But yeah, Lang is right. It was Jurassic Park. I know which movie was my first Tim Curry movie, I can tell you that.
What was that, It?
No. First time I ever saw Tim Curry was in a Three Musketeers movie.
Oh, yeah!
He actually played the villain.
Because it's Black History Month, here's a little fact for you. Did you know that the author of Three Musketeers was a black man?
Huh.
Yes. People don't know that.
I wonder how old the story of Three Musketeers is. It's been rewritten so many times.
Obstruction has been cleared.
Well done, brothers.
Well, even Disney did a few Three Musketeers spoofs.
You know, it really pissed off. I pissed off a bunch of neo-Nazis one time. I said, you know, there's a lot of things like because I think I've talked about this a few times. I used to troll a lot of like alt-right Discord servers back in the day, and I was like, you know those refrigerated trucks that carry all those like perishable goods that you enjoy so much? Yeah, black man invented the refrigerated truck. And then they're like, what? I'm like, yeah.
Okay, so.
Did you? Well, no. What I'm saying, because they were like.
I laugh at your pathetic sorcery.
They were spewing a bunch of racist shit, like saying, oh, they can't come up with anything clever. I'm like, you fucking asshole.
Light is our shield against the dark. Stay near.
Anyway.
Oh, wait. Lang's first Tim Curry role.
You remember it was Princess Sally's father in Sonic the Hedgehog. What? Oh, yeah,
Wait,
that's
he
right.
Was in Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh my god, the autism rabbit hole continues.
I've never seen the old Sonic the cartoon. I know there was like an old show and movie, but I never saw it. But doesn't surprise me, Tim Curry's done so much voice acting.
Oh, he's done a lot.
And also, he loves playing villains. He has stated it firsthand. He loves
Playing
playing
villains is fun. It's always fun to play the bad guy.
The
Did you
second
know-
time I ever saw Tim Curry was actually in the movie Clue. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, wasn't that also... Didn't that have, like, 5 different alternate endings?
3, but yes.
3,
And
okay.
from my understanding, when it first came out to theaters, different theaters would have a different ending, so you had to go to a different theater to see it.
That's actually really cool. That's good marketing right there. You know, there was an
Have you ever seen
old
the Clue
black
movie?
and white horror film. I have not. There was an old black and white horror film called The Tingler, right? And one of the things it did, so in the movie, there were these creatures called Tinglers. They were kind of like body snatchers. And in the movie, anytime someone thought a Tingler was going to take them over, they had to scream in order for the Tingler to go away. So what they did was in the theater, they had these special seats, and they would randomize them between viewings, and people would go in to see the movie, and it would make a little tingle on the back of their spine, and then random people in the theater will fucking scream. To freak out the other attendants.
You know, that kind of reminds me of, like, a video I saw of, like, a prank someone did. Like, they were at the beach with this, like, giant, like, floating projector screen, and everyone was, like, in floaties. They were watching Jaws. Someone decided to, like, inflate a giant shark, like, pool, like, toy, and just float it through, and everyone starts screaming.
Oh, have you seen the Jaws bath beads?
No.
So, alright, so it's a bath bomb for Jaws, right? And what it does, you put it in there. First, it makes your bath the color of the ocean, and then when you get near the center of it, it turns it blood red. And then once the blood red shit is all done, once that is all gone, a plastic shark head floats up to the surface.
I've seen some Korea bath bombs before, but I've also seen one that's just like, that's extremely dark. I think the darkest bath bomb I saw was one shaped like a toaster. It turned the water gray and then blood red.
The fuck?
Yep.
That's... You know, I saw on Amazon one time, it was a toaster, and on the toaster it says my last bath bomb, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've seen some screwed up toaster memes. But Razor, maybe like next October we should watch Clue. It'd be perfect movie.
Oh yeah, that would be perfect, yeah.
Because Clue is a really funny movie. Also, would you like to know something funny?
What's that?
I saw the movie Spaceballs before I ever saw Star Wars.
Oh, that's funny as shit. You know, Shiroi's RV is the same RV that was in Spaceballs.
Oh, it's that style. I've been wondering what type of RV.
Yeah, she has a Winnebago. It's the same make and model as the one in the movie.
Still can't believe there was a Spaceballs car game.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't that great, though.
Yeah, I've heard very bad things about it, but I still would like to watch it just to see how bad it is.
Yeah. Fuck you, goat bitch.
Funny thing about Spaceballs, the actor who played Tuvok in Star Trek, he's had hundreds of like credits and stuff, and the only thing people seem to still remember him was from Spaceballs saying, "We ate pounds."
Oh, that's great.
And he's like complained about, it's like people keep coming up to him and only mention that. And I'm just like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Like, I've seen actors where they're like, oh yeah, I did all sorts of stuff, and then once I got this giant role, even though I did stuff afterwards, they only see me as this actor.
That's the guy who just said, we ain't found shit.
Yeah. Home in the desert. Shit. That was a funny joke in that movie.
Oh, it was.
Mel Brooks knew how to do stuff.
Oh, Mel Brooks is great. You know, Blazing Saddles will never be fucking made today, though.
I still have yet to see that one. My first Mel Brooks movie was Robin Hood Men in Tights.
That was a good one.
And then the second one was The Vampire.
I love
movie.
Mel Brooks.
Oh, you ever seen his vampire movie?
I have not. I know he did a movie that parodied Alfred Hitchcock films called High Anxiety.
Oh, wasn't that the one where he was like playing a therapist that was scared of heights?
Yeah. And there was a scene where they parodied the movie The Birds, and the birds were all shitting on him.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, his vampire movie was called Dead and Loving It.
Huh. I know he also did Young Frankenstein. With that one part where the guy's like, put it on the Ritz.
Baseballs, Robin Hood Men in Tights. Trying to think, dude. Oh, I also saw the To Be or Not to Be movie of his. That was funny.
Yeah, parodied Shakespeare, right?
Yeah, it was a group. It took place during World War II when Poland got invaded, and it was main focus was on these cast of performers and how they were trying to escape.
Huh.
I think like the funniest part of the movie to me was after they escaped, their plane broke down and landed in a field. They didn't know if they were still in occupied territory or not. So Mel Brooks was like, "Hey, I'm going to go scout ahead." Forgetting this character is disguised as Hitler right at that time. And he walks into an English bar and he's like, "Hey, where are we?" And everyone just turns and looks at him.
Oh, no.
And I'm just like... and I just died laughing at that. I was like, oh, your character could have died in that story right then and there.
Dear God.
I'll see if I can find a clip of it on YouTube and send it to you, because that was a funny scene.
Let's see.
Sorcerer.
Look at that fucking bitch.
Can't remember, is Mel Brooks still alive, or did he...
Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive.
Okay. It's hard to keep track of which celebrities I like are still here or not.
I remember there was that thing where someone was trying to do a fucking GoFundMe to get bodyguards for Betty White to protect her from 2020. I think the next year she died. Heresy is the question, fire is the answer. Oh, fuck.
Okay, I actually found the clip.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
I don't think I can show. I don't think I can show it on Twitch because it's, you know, copyright.
I think I would be more concerned about the, like, some of the symbols versus the copyright.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah.
I mean, it's a short video, so you could get away with a copyright, maybe, but
I don't want to risk it.
It's more of that, like, them being like, "Oh my God, that's nuts! These symbols, you can't steal that."
Yeah, no.
And now
Yeah.
they're actually throwing a hissy fit over the Red Cross symbol.
What?
I don't know why.
Oh
but
my
apparently
God.
Now, the red plus sign that's been used for a long time to represent medical stuff, Red Cross, medical tents and stuff, somehow now symbolizes war crimes.
The fuck? What?
I don't
God, the
understand.
retardation never ends, does it?
I don't know why, but apparently that's a thing now, and we'll stick around and watch it next movie night. What are you talking about, Lang? What movie?
Fuck you, sorcerer.
Oh, the clip. Yeah. I guess we should check it out before movie night.
Lieutenant Titus needs us to invert the obelisk replica. We will not disappoint him.
Oh, this game is so much fun.
I wonder what it would be like if Mel Brooks did a zombie movie.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be funny.
Report.
You to watch what? What, Lang?
I have never heard of that, and I'm scared to look it up.
Well, we took out the deformed turkey.
Gobble gobble.
Gobble gobble. It's an old Flash cartoon series in the early 2000s. Oh god, yeah, that sounds early 2000s.
Oh no. That feels like something you would find on Newgrounds.
Probably.
You know, some of those old Newground animations, some of them were actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I remember someone did an animation for the song Zombie Jamboree, and it was pretty good.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
It was a zombie. It was on Newgrounds, I knew it!
Oh, okay. Do you remember the parody? It was like an anime parody. It was called Nyan Neko Sugar Girls. And it was like so fucking over the top. Making fun of different anime tropes.
I don't know why, but that name you said reminded me of like the Rainbow Pop-Tart cat.
Oh, Nyan Cat?
Yeah!
Well, Nyan is a fucking, you know, sound a lot of the fucking anime cat girls would make them be like, Nyan, yeah.
That reminded me of a Zenless Zone Zero trailer I saw.
I don't remember that,
like
but I do remember.
characters-
Oh my fucking game. You fucking god.
The next update's going to drive people crazy because they're adding in another furry character in the next update. Do you remember one of the Furnace trailers where she fought that cheetah girl?
Oh yeah, the cat girl. Oh man, she was...
Yep, she's going to be the first enemy playable NPC to be added to the roster.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the cat, that chick was hot. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry, but
I'm a furry.
I think that's how any conversation with shit like that starts. It's always like, I'm not a furry, but... ...
Anyone who claims they're not a furry but uses Vaughn as a primary is a furry.
No, not necessarily. Everyone's got exceptions for shit. Like, there's people who, you know... You got straight guys who are not necessarily gay, but... enjoy femboys, you know?
Yeah. I don't even know how to pronounce that group's name, Lang. I won't even know where to begin to pronounce that. Of course, my reading is so very crap. Oh, it means loudspeaker in German. Okay.
They good text things. I'm called on the most by called a loudspeaker. I never pronounce German words right.
They always sound very aggressive, German words.
I mean, any German word is scary. Like, you could say anything in German, and if you yell it, it sounds scary.
Even if you don't yell, some of them just sound very aggressive.
Like you could say "I love pretty flowers" in German, and it would sound fucking terrifying to like the average person who doesn't understand German.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, let's be fucking real. German is a terrifying sounding. It's a terrifying language.
You could say something in German, and everyone else thinks it's like you're screaming or insulting them, but you're not.
Yeah.
Maybe I should learn German so that way when I go back, if I ever go back to working retail and the customer starts mouthing off to me, I just say something nice in German and they just think I'm insulting them.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking hysterical.
Hey, I can't get. Manager can't get in trouble. Get mad at me. I didn't say anything bad. I said something polite.
You gotta be careful though, man.
Yeah. Of course, I'm officially done with working retail. It's a nightmare.
I am trying to get out of retail all together. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't
It's
stand
just
retail.
so awful.
Yeah. Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate dealing with stupid people.
Oh, tell me about it. And then you can't just, like, even if I politely say, hey, I'm not dealing with you, get out of the store, even politely, or just say something just like, hey, knock it off, I get in trouble. Just so many retail managers I've had are just a nightmare.
Yeah, they can be. I mean, I've had some. Thankfully, in my current job, I have been blessed with great managers. Like, they're all great people. They're all nice. You actually feel like you're being treated like a human fucking being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only had one good manager, but they only lasted like 4 months because corporate's like, hey, we're going to forcibly transfer you to this other store that's 2 hours away from here that you're going to have to drive 3 hours to get to from your house. And if you don't transfer there,
Wait, it's 2 hours away, but you're driving 3 hours to get there. What?
Well, because his house is an hour away from the store he was assigned to. And the store they're transferring you to is an extra 2 hours away, so 3 hours.
Gotcha.
Also,
okay.
It's also that long because it's on the opposite side of a lake, and there's no straight way to get it over there.
Let's see. Alright.
And then the manager we got after that was a complete shit nightmare that just caused the store so many problems that it actually lost so much money that they fired her.
Let's get started here. Get to the next mission. Let's go, guy.
Location marked.
How do you do text chat in this?
I'm sorry, what?
Huh? I'm trying to figure out how to like send a guy a message like, "Hey, I'm waiting."
Wait a second. What did Link just say? By the way, the guy who animated the Animals Baby animation also
Go animated.
animated a music video for Weird Al. Which
Oh,
Weird Al video?
no.
Because there's several animated Weird Al videos.
Yeah,
Which
there are
one?
several.
I need to know which Weird Al video because there's been several animated.
Come on, guy,
So
hurry up!
which
I'm
one?
waiting.
Oh god, virus alert! Oh no!
It's taking way too fucking long.
I know that animation. My first Weird Al song was actually The Night Santa Went Crazy, and that's still my favorite Christmas song.
Here you go.
I don't care what anyone says, that's the best Christmas song.
Oh, he left. Okay, cool. I guess I don't have to fucking wait anymore. Oh god, they make an appearance in Virus Alert? Oh no.
Yeah, they're the ones who animated it.
Okay, why can't I start the mission? Oh, there we go. It's like, the fuck? Greatly toned down, though. Gotcha. Well, I'm sure they'd had to be. Especially if it was going to show on TV or, you know, being shown with Weird Al. Weird Al is mostly like a family kind of comedian.
So I'm surprised how old he is, even though he doesn't look that old.
Yeah, he's aged fairly well.
That's what happens when you don't do drugs.
Yeah. That's what happens when you take care of yourself. Shiroi's a big Weird Al fan.
He's done some pretty good songs. I know he's done some screen performances, but in voice acting for stuff, but only small stuff, from my understanding.
So we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail.
I'm gonna play this on a hard difficulty.
Superstructure from below.
Trying to unlock stuff?
Yep, pretty much.
Gotta get that grind going.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust storms can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
You know, if they did add missions in this game where one of you could be a Dreadnought, should it be like every person is Dreadnought?
No, it would have to be at least one person. That would be really cool, though.
Yeah, and they should add,
but to
like,
make it
customization for,
challenging,
like, the weapons.
you would have to have enemies that have anti-tank capability. Because you
Maybe
can't
like a boss fight mission.
you can't be too overpowered as a Dreadnought, you know.
Maybe it could be like a boss fight mission where you go up against one of the like Hive Lords or whatever it was earlier.
Oh, Hive Tyrants.
Yeah.
Or like a Bio Titan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. You Northrop.
The storm has dissipated. Full specs prime. Eurocode sighted. Aim for its head.
There we go. Fuck you. Oh, shit.
Next Friday's gonna be crazy.
Why is that?
The new Monster Hunter game's coming out next Friday.
Ah.
28th.
Lend me your aid, brother.
No storm will delay our vengeance.
And it's the only game I'm ever going to pre-order this year. Well, technically, I already did.
Come on. Revive me, guy. Thank you.
Some of my friends are trying to convince me to pre-order the next Borderlands, but I refuse to.
Nah, fuck that.
After what they did to Borderlands 3 and the Tiny Tina game, no way in hell.
Oh, was the Tiny Tina game that bad?
I mean, the story was okay. There were some fun parts, but it had a lot of potential, but they dropped the ball on it badly. Not only that, it was the first ever Borderlands game without New Game Plus. And to this day, it still has no New Game Plus.
Wait, so Wonderlands doesn't have a new game plus.
The Tiny Tina one does not.
What the fuck?
Storm will delay our vengeance.
Also, after you beat the campaign, there is no endgame stuff to do or unlock like there is in other Borderlands games.
The fuck kind of heretical shit is that?
The game or what you're playing?
No, the game. The
Okay,
fuck?
yeah. So there's really no good endgame content. There, like every other Borderlands game, after you beat the campaign, there's always like an extra boss you can defeat for like extra good loot. Not Tiny Tina's. After the main boss, nothing.
The fuck?
It had good potential. Some of the story missions were cool. A lot of side quests were cool. We actually saw Torg finally blow up the ocean, which was pretty cool as hell. But they dropped the ball on it. It had good potential, and they dropped it.
Of course they did.
I like how they made the skill system in that game where you could have two different trees and like two different skill sets and
Fuck.
change between them and stuff on the fly and mix and match. I like that. But then they were just like, oh, we're not going to use this anymore. We find it dumb.
Yeah, Gearbox
really
has not been as good as they used to be.
Yep. And I refuse to watch the Borderlands movie from my few friends that have seen it.
Oh yeah, why would you? Why would you? Why the fuck would you?
It was bad. I've heard it was extremely bad.
Even if you aren't a fan of Borderlands, you shouldn't watch it. It's fucking terrible.
One of my friends who saw it said it was on the same level of cringe as the Halo show.
Oh, really? That bad?
According to him, yes.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal. Frag grenade out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The casting for the Borderlands movie was really fucking weird. Like, why would you have Kevin Hart as Roland? Why would you pick Kevin
They
Hart?
just wanted to use big names. That's one thing I
Well,
don't like about Hollywood.
not even that. Not even big names, dude. Look, these are big names that people don't really give a fuck about that are past their fucking prime. Kevin Hart is not fucking funny. I'm sorry, Kevin Hart is not fucking funny. Kevin Hart was never funny. Kevin Hart is a Hollywood plant. He like Cat Williams. Cat Williams had pointed that out too. Well, no.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
I just
Well,
hate
also,
that so many people-
here's the thing, right? You had like these aging actors. I'm like, why?
Also, I just think Hollywood think for some reason they have the idea that big names
Well,
automatically mean the
you
movie's
had
gonna be
these
good.
characters, right? They're supposed to be young. They're supposed to be in their 20s. And you're being
The only
fucking
one
played.
that I saw that made sense, kind of, was the actor who played Panish. He was still old, so if she was younger, I could see her pulling it off.
Oh, fucking Jamie Lee Curtis?
I think that's
Jamie
her
Lee
name.
Curtis, yes. She played Laurie Strode in the fucking Halloween movies.
Also, she was 007's boss for a while there too.
No, you're thinking of Judi Dench. Different actress, man.
Wait, I thought it was
Judi
the same-
Dench is
okay.
British. Jamie Lee Curtis is American.
Wait, I thought they used the same person who did like 007's boss. Okay,
No.
I'm gonna for Tannis. Okay, I
You
am
are
getting confused.
very bad at celebrity names.
Nah. If it's a celebrity I don't know or care about, I'm gonna screw it up. I am saying that right now. Yeah, I swore Jamie Lee Curtis looks like the person who played 007's boss.
That's an insult to Jamie Lee Curtis.
And devoid of Xenos.
Yeah, sue me. Oh, she played the wife in True Lies. Did not know that.
Yeah, that's Jamie Lee Curtis, yes.
Yeah, cool. Also, one thing I will hate them for.
That was a
is
good
they-
Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I liked True Lies.
Oh yeah, that was actually my first Schwarzenegger movie. I saw that before I saw Terminator.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then again,
Although
you lived
I saw
a very sheltered life, though.
Yeah, and when I escaped, I saw things out of order. So.
That's alright.
But one thing I also hate about the movie is like you had the perfect opportunity to bring back the original voice of the Claptrap, but instead you go
Jack
with
Black.
Samuel. Yeah, I cannot
Jack
talk
Black.
tonight.
Why did you fucking say Samuel Jackson and Jack Black?
My brain is fried. I haven't eaten that well in the last 2 days, and I finally got good food today, so I'm fried.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, but Jack Black. Also, I saw more of the Minecraft movie, and it looked awful.
Yeah. Also, I heard the Minecraft Steve figure they came out with of Jack Black looks so fucking weird. Like, he looks like he belongs on a registry. Like, that is fitting, considering how many Minecraft YouTubers turn out to be groomers.
I kind of don't want to look it up after I looked off.
Like, who was the one really notorious Minecraft Predator lion maker?
All I'm seeing is the old Minecraft Steve figures, not the one for a movie.
Oh god, the one for the movie looks really bad.
You know the funny thing is, I saw people like reanimate the trailer like as a Minecraft animation, and it looked 100 times better.
Yeah, why not make the movie, you know, animated? So it was less fucking creepy.
Yeah, it just some of the designs just look weird, and that like supposed to be like realistic CGI. It's like, did you guys not learn your lesson from the first Sonic movie when you did that, and it had to be redone because of how much backlash you got?
Yeah, for real.
Let us assist the machine spirit.
Beginning operation.
Like, to me, the only good live-action cartoon animated movie that I've seen to date that's good would be Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's it. Oh, actually, Space Jam 2. I forgot about that.
Oh dear god. I didn't
What?
bother watching Space Jam 2.
I refuse to watch the second. I only watched the first.
Thinking of extra rounds.
Lang, can you message, like, send me a picture or a link, because I can't find the figurine. I can only find, like, the old toy version of Steve.
It's so cringy. Just look up Jack Black Minecraft toy.
Authorization granted, machine spirit.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
There is a lift nearby. Secure it for our cargo.
To the elevator we go.
Thank you, Lang. I'll just wait for the DM.
All specs primed. Enhanced visual income.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking weird, ain't it?
Yeah, you're not kidding. He looks like he belongs on a registry.
Like, he looks like he's gonna be like, hey there, kids, I got some candy. Sweet, sweet candy. Don't worry, I didn't put anything funny in the candy.
Oh, I hope someone sends that to Notch just to say this is what happens when you sell stuff to Microsoft.
I think Notch doesn't really give a shit anymore, man. He's set for life. You know, he fucking bought, like, years ago, he bought a house, and he outbid Jay-Z and fucking Beyonce. That's how much money Notch has now.
Ooh.
If you can out fucking bid Jay-Z and Beyonce, you're set in life. But yeah, Notch is set for life. Notch probably doesn't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't even think he's really inclined to give much of a shit anymore. I know I wouldn't. If I made a successful game franchise and then I fucking sold it off, so I had like more money than like, you know, half the fucking celebrities in Hollywood, I wouldn't give a shit either.
Aw, Leg, I just read what you said. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Handling the stick is the most important basic skill in Minecraft. Oh no. Handling the stick is the most basic important skill in Minecraft.
Razor, as soon as you said that voice, my brain went straight to Herbert the Pervert reading that line, and I hate it.
No, Herbert the Pervert be like, hey, Dragon Wolf, guess who? Dragon Wolf, you like popsicles? I got some popsicles down in my cellar. Oh yeah, boy, come on, get your fat ass over here.
My neighbors are probably wondering what I'm dreaming about.
Like, oh, it's that guy screaming about shit again.
Hey, I haven't listened to like my neighbors scream all the time. I'm allowed to scream once in a while.
I had a neighbor who was schizophrenic and a cokehead. And he like in the middle of the night, he'd like scream random shit as I'm trying to sleep. Like, I'm trying to sleep, and you just hear in the middle of the night, motherfucker, piss boner nipples. Weird shit like that. Just in the middle of the fucking night. Like, the motherfucker had Tourette's. Like, we called him the Moaner. And then one day, we realized it was a lot more quiet at night. And then we found out 3 days later that the guy OD'd of coke and died in his apartment.
Cross the bridge.
You've seen your share of meth head domestic violence. I can believe it. Meth is everywhere, dude. My uncle just got back on meth. Which is a shame, because he was clean for a while. Yeah. That's why I hate drugs, man. That's why I'm all for the U.S. Navy putting aircraft carriers in the Gulf of, Well, it's the Gulf of America now, but yeah, I'm all for military intervention with the cartels. Fuck them assholes. Drugs ruin the lives of half my fucking family members, so fuck them.
We shall launch this terminus's final.
Yeah, I've seen too many people. I've had like methods try to rob my store before.
Yeah, I've seen too many good people have their lives ruined by drugs. Fuck them.
I don't like these programs where it's like, oh, we're going to give clean, free needles to all these meth heads. I'm like, no.
The last thing they fucking need is more drugs. For real.
Path is clear of detritus.
Flagged objective.
Not the comment in this game.
One
So
of my
satisfying.
friends was actually once told by a doctor that to help with their OCD, they should try small doses of heroin, and I'm just like,
What?
That doctor should be arrested.
I think they should have their medical license revoked.
That
Like, what the
too.
fuck?
And my friend told me
Who
the doctor literally
fucking
said, "Oh, no."
suggests that as a doctor? I'm sorry, you
Like,
are
they
no
literally
doctor.
Shopping magazine.
Like, I would be surprised if that doctor is being paid off by stuff.
I mean, technically, I used to be on meth, because, like, ADHD medicine is essentially meth.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah,
I
Ritalin,
knew
Ritalin,
that meds contain
Ritalin, and all that shit is
heroin.
is a form of meth. Yes.
Boy,
So,
no wonder
hey,
they said that Ritalin-
If you guys are on ADD and you had to take medication for it as a kid, you technically were a meth head at one point.
explains why so many college students marry are addicted to Ritalin.
Execute him. Yeah, there you go. Get nice and bloody.
Remain calm.
Of course, my friend
you.
now, to help with his OCD, he actually takes weed gummies every once in a while.
Weed gummies are fine.
3639 loading complete.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I don't mind if people smoke weed. I just hate the people who smoke it so much they smell like a rotten skunk.
I don't like the smell of weed, I'm gonna be real with you. It's gross.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's fucking gross.
Though I do know someone who actually grows it because legally now in New York State you can own 2 plants per
Oh,
household.
I heard that New York City is now charging people to drive into the inner city. Something about congestion charges or some shit.
Yeah, congestion charges, and so many like businesses are leaving because they can't even get deliveries now.
Well, yeah, because the truck drivers, they boycotted the city.
That and them not stopping shoplifters.
Well, yeah, there's that too, yeah. Like, apparently Walmart is pulling out of Chicago.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Because
already
Chicago
left
has
New
too
York
many
City.
fucking shoplifters and shit. What happens when you're in a low-trust society now?
Yeah, because during COVID they implemented laws in New York State where as long as you don't steal $1,500 worth of product, you will not be arrested.
Yeah, that's,
And they never removed it. It's still there.
that needs to change.
Stay close and sharp.
Like, I have a friend who works at Home Depot, and he has so many people coming in every single day, shoplifters, and the cops won't do anything because
It's
as long
gotten
as they're
bad.
stealing under 1,500, it's
Oh,
not illegal.
yeah. But changing topics, because this type of topic could get political real fucking fast. No, it's okay. I just want to avoid this shit. But what was I gonna say? So I heard something about Power Rangers is gonna get an R-rated reboot. That would actually be cool to see.
Okay, is it going to be made by the people from Japan, or is it going to be U.S.-style Power Rangers like the crappy Power Rangers?
Apparently they're gonna... It's going to be American, but I'm worried about that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, American anything entertainment-wise has not been great lately.
Well, no, so let's look at the history. American Godzilla that they made, crap. American Power Rangers they made, crap. They did a movie for Dragon Ball Z, it was crap.
Though I did hear they are thinking about making it an anime and just pawning it off to an anime studio to handle it. They still don't know what they want to do with the IP. Because Netflix apparently now is in charge of show running.
I mean, it has potential, but you have to get the right people behind it. And I don't trust most of the people in Hollywood to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, can you imagine if they got the right writers behind it, but they hired the team who did the stunts and camera angles for John Wick to do a Power Rangers movie?
That would have been interesting. Oh god. You know how fucking terrifying it would be if John Wick got a hold of the one of the power coins? Oh my god. John Wick as a Power Ranger would be fucking terrifying. Also, Perchick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Now, what
Welcome.
sword would John Wick
Perchick
have?
198 is now
followed. Which one would he go for? That's the question.
He'd probably have one that's like a wolf.
Well, there have been a few wolf swords
Yeah, there have been.
throughout the years.
These guys need to fucking revive me. Like, what the fuck? Come on, dickheads.
So you just need to spam the button, like, brother, I am down. Brother, I am down. Brother, I need an apothecary. Doing the barrel roll.
Ah, he was too late. Oh, so he was trying to save me, he was just busy.
He was just taking the long way around.
Ah, it's alright. Respawn in a
It
minute.
happens.
Shit happens. Yeah, Perchick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome.
So I could definitely see John Wick going crazy. Not only do you have an assassin, you have an assassin who has mystical powers.
Charging system detected. Engines here requesting to perform rites of restoration.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close
You know, if they
proximity to
do
the
a
charging station
Warhammer
until
movie, I
the
could see the
reset is
people who did
completed.
John Wick do a good one.
Maybe.
Well, they would do better than some of the other studios out there.
Honestly, Henry Cavill is currently working on something with Warhammer. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's going to be a movie or what.
I keep hearing, like, it's going to happen, it's not going to happen.
Oh, it's happening.
Postponed, it's canceled.
It's
I
happening.
keep hearing it all over the place.
No, it's happening. Amazon finally, like, decided, look, we really love money, and we will let Henry Cavill do whatever the fuck he wants. If he knows we're gonna, if he knows what he's doing, he should be able to make us money. I'm just hoping, because, like, they don't pull the same bullshit they did with The Boys. I used to like that show. The first 2 seasons were great. But, man, season 3 onward, like, that show, you could tell there was blatantly a certain direction that the show was going. And you could tell they fucking hated their audience. Well, particular members of their audience.
Engine charged to 75%.
Anyway,
But if Henry Cavill does do something responsible for Warhammer? Is he going to try to do live action or animated?
I don't know what he's doing. He's just something. They won't say what it is. I think it's a cinematic universe he's supposed to do.
I know he's talked about that before.
Hey, Infrix, what's up? Can we get a shot for Infrix?
On it.
Shit, I'm down.
Dispatcher, the engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Ooh, so I accidentally did caps lock. Oh well, it still worked.
Underway.
Should not have used the plasma gun.
Warhead outbound.
Henry Cavill was the guy who did the most recent Superman.
Oh,
right?
we want yes, he was. Honestly, I think he was a decent. He was a decent Superman. Honestly,
Detonation in 5.
I don't know. I only saw clips of that Justice League movie, and it did seem interesting to me.
well, the Snyder cut is good. The Snyder cut is actually decent. I haven't seen it personally though, but it's like fucking 4 hours fucking long though.
Oh wow.
The problem
Nothing-
is though with the DCEU, they rushed it. They rushed that shit. They didn't take their time like Marvel did.
Especially Batman vs Superman was trying to be multiple movies in one.
At this point, if DC, like, I don't know, I'm skeptical with James Gunn. I'm very skeptical with James Gunn. James Gunn's the guy who did he did the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And
I
he
only saw the first one. I never saw the
also
others.
he also did the recent Suicide Squad movie. The one that was actually good and didn't suck.
I heard it. All of them sucked, but I don't
No,
watch
the
live
second
action DC
the
stuff.
second Suicide Squad movie was actually good. The first one was fucking diarrhea dog shit.
I preferred like the animated movies they've been doing for the DC universe versus the live action.
Yeah, no, I understand, yeah. That's nice.
Because they're actually taking their time with the animated ones and actually doing like a continuous story.
Yeah.
They actually cover some of the dark topics too, like Crisis on Earth was the most recent. They also did one where like Darkseid actually destroyed the Justice League and took them over. Forget which one that was, but that was crazy.
Yeah, you know what's interesting? In the old DC cartoons, you know that Michael Ironside, the actor who played Sam Fisher in the Splinter Cell games, played Darkseid.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I still think Michael Ironside's in the Starship Troopers movie. His character should have just been called Michael Ironsides.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be
would've
based off of a
fit for
character
him.
in the book.
Especially when he got his robotic hand back in the movie. That would have been fitting.
Yeah. Michael Ironside's a good actor. No, he's Canadian.
Okay.
No, I was just saying, like, most people don't know that.
I really don't care. It's like, oh, they're Canadian, they're Europe. It's like, okay, I really don't care. It's just another thing I learned about. It's just like, I don't care where you're from as long as you're a cool actor.
Let's see.
Ah, I know where that emote's from. I recognize that emote. Infrix. Actually, I don't even know if I said that name right.
That's how I say it.
Oh, okay.
Play the next mission on a higher difficulty as well. Let's see here. Let's go with... This one's average. Alright. Go. Alright, here we go. Let's go fucking kill more Xenos.
I will say that dropship does look cool as hell.
It is. I've always wanted to get a Thunderhawk gunship from my collection, but man, they're
expensive.
Fucking expensive, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 3D model instructions for it.
Someone apparently like 3D printed one so that it's to scale. So like they could make it big enough to fit their Space Marine miniatures in it.
That's just how it should be, honestly.
Yeah, and it was really cool. I think he put like lighting in there too.
Nice.
Which that would have been pretty fucking sick. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've seen like some cool stuff people can like 3D print and like,
I've seen some really
stuff.
cool shit, like the G.I. Joe collector community. So the new classified series of figures, the 6-inch ones, they've been recreating the old 80s toys to fit the scale of the new ones. So like I've seen on Etsy, people are selling STLs to like to print the old vehicles, but in the scale of the new 6-inch figures. So like
the files are called STL?
STL, yeah, STLs are what they call it. Those are the files you need for a 3D printer.
Okay. Never knew what they're called. I will say I've seen some pretty gruesome like xenomorph like files people can download to print, and it's like that's gruesome as hell, but it's so cool.
Captain, we are leaving the Cadian position to seek a way to access the fortress's cannons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must
I've seen some like pretty crazy like Pokemon ones too.
Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress.
There we go. You know what's a really cool Space Marine chapter, though? So everyone likes to shit... Well, the Space Sharks are really fucking cool, but you know what's a really good one, though?
What?
So they're called the Mortifactors. Everyone likes to say that the Ultramarines, they're too clean, they're too pure. It's like, the Mortifactors, they're an Ultramarine successor chapter. And the Mortifactors, they're like, they kind of have like this Aztec kind of like tribal kind of thing with them. What's cool with the Mortifactors? To be a Mortifactor, right? To like, if you're an aspirant, if you are a Space Marine initiate, right, or aspirant, and you're training to be a Space Marine, and you've gotten the gene seed, right? You've gone through the metamorphosis to become a Space Marine. To officially complete your training, you have to, in the Mortifactors, you have to find, quote-unquote, a face to wear in battle. So literally what they do is, you start out as a standard Scout Marine. No power armor, none of that shit, right? You go into battle with a veteran of the Mortifactors. So you go in with a veteran Space Marine, usually a Space Marine Sergeant. You go into battle with them, and you have to find a worthy opponent to fight in one-on-one combat. And when you do, you are to take his head. You are to take his head, bring it back to the Fortress Monastery. The chaplain will then skin the head and gut the skull, so it's just a clean skull. Then they put it in a cast, and then they turn that they use that cast to make you a helmet. modeled after the skull of the enemy you killed.
Lang said avoid bamboo labyrinths? I don't even know if I'm saying that name right.
Bamboo, yes.
They actually, wait, they're requiring you to send files to them before you... Oh, no,
Fuck that.
That's evil.
Yeah, it's metal as fuck, ain't it? Oh, the crazy thing about the Mortifactors, too, their weapons, their melee weapons and shit, are made from the bones of fallen comrades.
Huh.
Including the furniture.
So apparently there's STL files for Gundam models like the Gunpla you built.
Ooh, yes.
I'm looking at one right now and it's called a Gundam EGX-BX01. I am not familiar with this thing, but it looks
I might use that to make custom pieces for my Gunpla, just like in the,
That weapon of yours is the pride of the armory.
Agreed.
Good talk.
Oh, that's the...
yeah, there's been some spin-off animes for Gundam.
Picking up extra rounds.
Well, it's like set in our world where, you know, Gundam's an anime franchise and everything, but the like, there's this, like, you know, like, full dive VR technology where you can pilot a Gundam from any of the animes. And what they'll do is you take your Gunpla, your custom Gunpla, you put it on a base, right? And then the Gunpla would appear in the game. Actually, Bandai is working on that type of technology right now as we speak.
I haven't seen that one. The only off-brand like Gundam show I saw was I think Gundam Builders, where they're like,
the different Gundam build shows.
They can fight each other.
Yeah, you're talking about Gundam Build Fighters and Gundam Build Divers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good. They're good animes. Well, I didn't like Gundam Build Divers, the first season of Build Divers. It was fucking terrible, but Gundam Build Divers Try was excellent. It was good.
I think it was the first season. I tried watching it, but didn't check out the others because it's
What was
just like,
cool
like
about Build Divers Try, they were fighting aliens in that. So they were going to what they thought. Oh fuck. They were going to what they thought was like some bonus level or something within the Gundam MMO they were playing, and it turned out it was actually an alien planet all along that they were on. And the final battle is literally the head evil alien that they were fighting tries to invade the servers for the MMO, and they end up fighting the Gundam fan base. And it's Gundam fans and fucking Bandai employees working together to fight the aliens with a custom Gundam plot. This is really fucking cool.
That's funny.
Oh, they fucked them up.
Still funny.
Oh, shit. Where the fuck are my teammates at? Oh, there they are. It's like, where the fuck you guys went? Thank you.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Yep. Long day, long fucking day.
The hive mind loathes our victim.
next? Oh, Shiroi! Oh shit, thank you for the raid! Hey everybody, I'm Razorwind, I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. How y'all doing, raiders? Hello, hello, hello. We're currently playing Space Marine 2. I'm just kinda enjoying the new content they added to the game. They added 3 extra missions, so we're just kinda fucking around with this. I'm playing them on various difficulty levels, trying to unlock more shit. How y'all doing, raiders? Hello, hello, how are y'all doing?
Oh.
How you doing, Shiroi?
You to it?
What were you doing? Oh yeah, you were doing your taxes, weren't you, on stream?
Is that safe?
Well no, she wasn't showing what her taxes were, but she was walking. It was a stream where she was teaching people how to do them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so she was like, she was doing her taxes, but she was like, as she was doing them, she was like walking people through the process.
Okay.
Yeah, because she's had experience. She actually helped me with my taxes one time. Yeah.
I just buy a friend's dad lunch and he does my taxes.
There you go.
Well, he does them professionally for a living, so why not?
Right.
And because my taxes are so simple, he's like, yeah, just buy me a lunch and stuff.
There you go. Hey, you know Mori Calliope, right?
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah, the Grim Reaper girl from Hololive.
I don't pay attention to Hololive that much. I haven't looked up many of them because most of them aren't English streamers, so...
Well, no, she's one of the English ones.
Okay.
There's a lot more English streamers. There's actually a lot of English streamers now for Hololive. There's like, what, 4 generations now? I was gonna say, because Mori Calliope, there was like, what's that thing that went fucking viral recently, was her making tacos.
I lose track of a lot of the big streamer groups.
That's alright. I don't really watch Hololive at all. I just see clips. That's really it. I just watch clips, not the streams. And if some of them come out with a song that's a banger, I'll fucking listen to it.
Fair enough.
That's really it. I don't have time for a lot of Corpo VTubers. Oh, Azaleus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Azaleus
I don't
is
have
now
time for other content creators when I make content myself, you know? Ooh, we got Armory Data, nice.
Reacher, don't know if you know this, but your Steam notification just showed up on the screen.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing window capture because OBS has been really weird with game capture lately.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I don't know the brutality in this fucking game. So good. This game definitely captured the essence of 40k very well. And I like how the guys who worked on this, they were like, yeah, we wanted people to, you know, they wanted a throwback to, you know, gaming, old school gaming, yeah. You know, back when you had fun. Back when you had fun playing games.
Yeah, I loved it when they said that.
Alright, hey, thank you for the follow, Azaleus. I have a Discord server if you want to join it. We do movie nights every Monday night. And currently we've been going through Lord of the Rings trilogy. We just got done Lord of the Rings The Two Towers. Now the last movie we gotta do is Return of the King.
And then maybe the animated Hobbit if you're curious.
Oh, I don't have a thing for Discord. I don't have a command for Discord yet. I need to set that up. It's in the About section of my channel.
Yeah, there should be one in your About section, I was about to say.
Yeah, there's a thing that says Discord. Just click on that and it'll take you right to the Discord server.
No, Razor, some people disagree with me on this, but one character I think would like thrive in the Warhammer universe would be Spawn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he probably would. Because his powers are based off, like, people's guilt. And there's a lot of guild Warhammer. Holy shit!
I can't remember how his powers work, to be honest. I know Ghost Rider.
I only know about that because of the death battle between Kratos and fucking Spawn, and how Spawn wiped the floor with Kratos. Because Kratos has a lot of guilt.
Yeah, especially the newer games.
I assumed the reclamation machines would be active.
Fuck you.
Ghost Rider 2 would have a heyday in the Warhammer universe. Hey.
A what?
Ghost Rider.
Oh, with the penance stare.
Yep.
Oh, he'd kill so many Chaos Space Marines with that shit.
Well, I can see him killing a whole bunch of it, like... Crap, what are they called? No, I'm thinking...
Well, you know, there is a Space Marine chapter that are essentially Ghost Riders. They're called the Legion of the Damned. And
Really?
no one really knows who they were or what they are. But they're supposed to be, like, they show up in, like, when it's like everything's desperate and hopeless. They show up in, like, a Space Marine's hour of need. And they're literally, think of this, a ghost army of super soldiers. How fucking metal is that? And they look like Ghost Rider if Ghost Rider was a Space Marine.
Yo.
They're bad fucking ass. They literally shoot fire and brimstone out of their bolters.
Space Marine gets the spirit of vengeance.
Pretty much. So some people theorize that they were an entire Space Marine chapter that went missing and were cursed by Chaos. And then they took the curse that Chaos gave them and turned it against them.
That surprised me. I mean, there's so many missing factions. There's factions.
And there's a
that
lot of
didn't
Space
leave
Marines that are just
record.
absolutely fucking resilient. You know, they're just so devoted to the Emperor and protecting humanity that
That's
they'll
another thing,
overcome
like-
that shit.
Would his penance there work against a Space Marine if they're so devoted?
Well, yeah, because I believe it's... The penance stare works because you killed innocent people.
And you feel their pain.
And Ghost Rider
stuff.
tried to do that on the Punisher, and the Punisher survived the penance stare because the Punisher really... He only killed people that fucking deserved it. So, you know,
And Deadpool actually survived it too.
yeah.
But
You
I
know,
think Deadpool just
Because, like, Punisher, all he fucking killed was, like, you know, drug lords, fucking sex offenders and shit. So, I mean,
the criminals.
people no one's gonna miss. Ooh, more ammo.
Cash here.
Good.
Machines extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun.
It's so much fucking fun, I love it.
Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity.
I haven't played this game in a while because there just wasn't, like, a lot of endgame content. I mean, there still technically isn't a whole lot of endgame content, but...
Invasive material located.
I would like them to do an expansion of the campaign. Like, if they had to, like, some more campaign missions, that'd be fucking great. Not just these, like, co-op missions here. Like, maybe introduce new enemies like Necrons and shit. Because they hint that there's Necrons on this planet.
Yeah, they did that when you were in those catacombs, right?
Yep. You saw the,
I watched some playthroughs when it first came out because I wasn't getting it.
I fucking love the setting for Warhammer. I'm gonna be honest with you, the Games Workshop is doing some weird shit with the lore right now. And, the way I see it, because of how rich Warhammer's lore is, I'm probably, and I think a lot of fans are just gonna not read the new stuff. Also, the Warhammer fanbase, I'm gonna be honest with you, they've been doing a really good fucking job at keeping Games Workshop from, like, fucking shit up. Like, when they try to make one of the custodies, the Emperor's bodyguards, like, that are all male, by the way, when they try to introduce, like, female custodies and retcon it and say, oh, well, there's always been female custodies. We retconned it, said that there's always been female custodies. I'm like, no, they were not. You know, the process to make a custody is the same way you make a Space Marine. They have to be male. It's the only way it works in the lore.
I never understood that because there was already some cool female characters in Warhammer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to make Space Marines women. You have the Sisters of Battle. You have the Sisters of Battle. You don't need to make female Space Marines. You have the Sisters of Battle, and they're cool in their own right.
And I didn't know this in the beginning.
And they're just as tenacious and resilient as the Space Marines because they're literally driven by faith. That's their whole thing, you know? So it's like...
Those penance machines they tie people into are scary.
Oh yeah, they're fucking scary shit. The penance engines. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember learning about those. It's like,
Yeah, they're horrifying. I highly recommend Arch Warhammer. I highly recommend his channel if you want to look into Warhammer 40k lore. Another good one is Voldemort. He's great too. Voldemort.
I have to look up their name.
Voldemort's really good. Like, Voldemort is like hearing stories about Warhammer from like your grandpa. He's got a very good narrator voice. He definitely has like that old English narrator voice to him. Oh, he's great. He's fantastic. And he does a really good job of getting you like absorbed into the setting. It is such a tremendous job.
System is running. Let us open the fortress door.
Actually, he did voice work for Fallout London.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, what's interesting too about Fallout London, they actually got British politicians to voice for it too.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of like famous like British actors, like YouTubers. And
well, I know they got a couple of the actors from Doctor Who in there. They got fucking Tom Baker, one of the most popular doctors there is, next to David Tennant, to voice the mob too. It's pretty cool.
I still remember when Fallout 4 did their like next gen update, which screwed over all the mods, and then Fallout London.
Oh, they did that on purpose.
Yeah, they delayed it, and then everyone, even the BBC News, was calling out Bethesda and calling them a piece of shit. I died laughing at that.
It's crazy too is that the Fallout London devs actually got interviewed on BBC.
That too.
They did such a tremendous job that the fact that GOG had a way where if you bought Fallout 4, you could just immediately download it as and have it installed as Fallout London.
That's cool.
Which is fucking crazy. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I believe there was like, I think it was like either a guide or some shit on how to make it in the Fallout London. But there was a lot of references to like British pop culture too in that mod. Like there's a Dalek gun you can find called the Exterminator, and it looks like a little Dalek head. And if you get hit, it's a one-hit kill.
Yeah, they even like exterminate. Yeah, I remember like there was people who never played Fallout who was looking forward to that mod just to see what kind of references and stuff they did.
Yeah, Fallout London was quite good.
You know,
I know Rex really wants to play it, even though he never played Fallout 4. Or any of the Fallout games for that matter.
I'm just a little disappointed they didn't like do like a spoof of like the Royal Armory, like that guy from YouTube, like I forget his name. Who does?
Oh,
the
that
Royal
would have been
Armory.
fantastic. I know they made Queen Elizabeth a ghoul.
President has hate for that one.
Pathetic tyranny of bondage.
Setting bombardment detected.
Picking up extra rounds.
I will say the 40K is one of my favorite fucking sci-fi settings.
It's pretty cool.
Your command of the liturgies of battle is admirable.
It's a great marriage of dark fantasy and science
Do not
fiction.
strike me as lax-spoken. You may attend me when next I visit the Reclusium.
I remember, forget what book it was from, like, seeing a video about this, like, story about the Space Marine who ship crash landed on a world where the humans, they devolved so much into, like, rural farmers, like Knights of the Round Table kind of technology, and they called him Starman, and he had amnesia. He doesn't remember who he was. And then somehow, I think it was like an orc or a Tyranid ended up on the planet, killing everyone. They're like, Starman, you gotta help us. So he put back on his armor, not knowing how to fight, and he sacrificed himself, killing the alien.
Aw. That's pretty fucking cool.
I don't remember what that was from, but Warhammer has a whole bunch of cool stories like that, where it's like, oh yeah, here's this.
Oh,
like,
there's
one
so many cool
hero
things you can do in that setting. It's fantastic.
But I find it interesting that it's both like sci-fi and fantasy too. It's like, oh yeah, this planet is so futuristic, and then you got this planet that's just like Knights of the Round Table kind of technology.
Well, like one of my one Space Marine chapter I want to look more into is the Dark Angels. Because the Dark Angels, they came from a planet called Caliban. Now, Caliban was one of those planets where they, was like one of the more feudal worlds, where like they're kind of stuck in the medieval period a little bit, right? They're very primitive. And they had an order of knights. And that's what the Dark... yeah. You know, like every Space Marine chapter is based off of a son of the Emperor of Mankind.
Yeah.
He made 20 sons called the Primarchs. Yeah. Well,
and then their
Primarch Lionel Johnson, who I'm gonna be honest, still sounds like a fucking NFL player. He was the king of Caliban, right? So the Emperor's sons, they were divided among the galaxy by the Chaos Gods because they were trying to prevent the Emperor from assembling the Space Marine legions to unifying the galaxy under humanity's control, because they were afraid of the Emperor and what he was capable of. So the Emperor actually had to find his sons across the universe.
Yep, who got lost.
Yes. So and each of his sons, well, except for England, all ended up conquering their own home planets that they ended up on, becoming kings in their own right. Well, there's some not so much kings, but definitely heroes.
Rulers.
Rulers or heroes of some kind. Like,
and I know some of them are still missing, some are dead, and then there is few that were redacted from the records.
Yes, there are two that are missing. They're called the Lost and the Purge. And no one knows who they are. No one knows their name or why they were removed. And originally, it's implied the reason why they did that is they wanted to give fans of the hobby the excuse, like an excuse to make their own custom Space Marine chapter.
Huh.
Yeah.
Which some people have, and from my understanding, certain ones became so popular they became lore.
Reach the fortress's weapon.
Yeah.
My understanding.
Well, that became canon. Like, the Blood Ravens, they were introduced in the Dawn of War series of games. And they weren't originally in the canon. But people
Really?
love the Blood Ravens so much from the Dawn of War games, they ended up making them canon. And the interesting thing about the Blood Ravens, they don't know who their Primarch is. No one knows. But it's theorized that the Primarch is the same Primarch that they had for the Thousand Sons, which was a traitor legion. Because the Thousand Sons were mostly psychers, and they were known for their thirst for knowledge. So they were always collecting artifacts and things of that nature, and just information on anything and everything. And the Blood Ravens are the same way. They would collect artifacts and, you know, just constantly seeking knowledge. They've been known to steal relics from other chapters. There was actually one time in the lore where they literally tried to steal from the Space Wolves the oldest dreadnought that ever lived.
You know, you just reminded me of a video skit from this guy I follow who does, like, funny, like, skits. He's famous for his American Wizard skits, but he's been doing some Helldivers ones. He did a crossover where it's like Ultramarines meets Helldivers, and then a Blood Raven pops in and is like, look, I found a shiny, and he's holding a bunch of samples.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's the Blood Ravens, alright. They're the collectors of the Space Marines.
I feel like they would get all...
I will say this, if you... I would highly recommend you play the Dawn of War franchise, though. Play the first game and the second game, and their expansions. But I'm going to tell you right now, Gabriel Angelos is one of my favorite Space Marines. He is such a fucking great character. He's a prime example of what a Space Marine should be. Because, like, by the end of Dawn of War 2, with their expansion, I think it was called... I forget what the fuck it was called. Retribution. Oh shit, Grizz! Another fucking raid! Hey everybody, I'm Razorwind. I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. We're playing Space Marine 2 right now. Just kind of grinding out the new content. How y'all doing, Raiders? Hello, hello, how y'all doing? Go check out Grizz if you haven't already. Grizz has a really cool Vtuber. They're also a Tactical Vtuber. They have a Vtuber model that is a bear girl with big ass tits. Definitely go check him out. He's funny as shit. If you think I have fucked up sense of humor, Grizz is pretty fucked up too.
But fucked up sense of humor is fun.
I know. Well, see, not everyone, you know, dark humor isn't everyone's cup of tea. Dark humor is like food in North Korea, not everybody can get it. This game is so much fucking fun. Right now we're fighting a Bile Titan. We're a hive. You know what I mean.
Getting off for the night then, Grizz?
Yeah, have a good one, Grizz. Sleep well, man.
Do not become defiled by the Tyranid's expulsions. Solid hit.
No. What I wonder, I've seen a lot of like digital versions of Dungeons and Dragons online for the tabletop. I wonder if there's anything like that but for Warhammer.
What do you... Well, I mean, have you ever played Tabletop Sim?
No.
Alright, well, Tabletop Simulator has a mod where you can play Warhammer 40k on there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. That's right, the Volkite pistol got up to the game.
Ah, yes, you must manually turn the generator and power it up.
This game's so good. Oh, fuck.
It spews its vileness towards us.
Oh, here comes another barrage. Take cover.
Searching for target. Minister. Fire with your
Where are they
sidearm
spitting
to
like
commence
acid or
target
something?
lock.
Yeah, acid.
The abomination targets poison. Alone is death. We must not get close to its pollution.
Fuck you. I'm gonna revive this guy. Because he's got the controls for the fucking cannon.
Weapons ready. Awaiting target. Aim and fire with a sidearm to commence attack.
Violence towards us. Do not let yourself be sullied by the Xenos' weapons.
Fuck you. Nice. It's fucking dead.
Our path is clear. May the Emperor guide our attack on the towers, Captain. Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine expedition. Let us make
Why doesn't it look like its
its
organs are melting?
on their meal.
Those fucking las cannons are so nasty. I love those things.
Some pretty souped up blast cannons.
Well, this is how las cannons usually are. Those are emplacement ones. Those things are real fucking nasty. Okay. Ooh, I got new pauldrons.
Was that like customization?
Yeah. Yeah, you can fully customize your Space Marine in this game. It's fucking great.
Yeah, but the campaign and multiplayer have different like pools of customization, from my understanding.
Well, yeah, so, I mean, in the campaign, obviously, there's only, you know, so much.
They're trying to keep it lore accurate.
Well, yeah, well, you know, it's because in the main game, it's Captain Titus's story, also the story of his squad members.
Though I have seen some crazy mods. Like I once saw a mod where it changed all the wow, brain fart. It changed you from Ultramarines to Imperial Fist.
Wait, what? Wait, what about Imperial Fist? What?
I saw a mod for the campaign that swapped all the skins for the characters in the campaign to Imperial Fist.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
I will say, I think the chaplain in this game is a dickhead, but I will say his helmet looks cool
Well,
as hell.
he was a dickhead in the
first game.
First game, yeah. I don't want to spoil it too much, though, for Chad, but...
But I gotta admit, his helmet looks cool as hell. I love that, like, skull detail.
Oh, the chaplain. The chaplains are always fucking cool. I always love the design
From my
for them.
understanding, I could be wrong, but they're the only ones who are allowed to have skull face plates like that.
Yes, because they're supposed to be religious leaders, right? And the thing is, as a Space Marine chaplain, you are not supposed to show your face in the presence of regular, everyday humans. Yeah.
So do every faction have chaplains, or are chaplains considered their own separate thing?
So, for the Imperial Guard, they have, they have priests, right? Space Marines have chaplains, Imperial Guard have priests. Sisters of Battle, I mean, technically they're all warrior priestesses, so...
Yeah. Well, I just didn't know if, like, say, Imperial Fist, Ultramarine, Salamanders, they each had their own, chaplains, or chaplains just raised separately that get sent out to the different factions.
No, each Space Marine chapter has its chaplains. They train them from within. So the way it goes, right? So a Space Marine chapter is divided by, I believe it's 12 or 13 companies, right? And the 12th company is its veterans. The 13th company is the honor guard for the chapter master. And then 11th company, I believe, are its heavy weapon specialists. The 10th is their vanguard. And then, like, the 9th, 8th, and 7th companies. 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, and 4th companies are usually, like, they're not veterans, but they're not beginners, right? And then I know the first two companies have to do with, like, they're rookies. They're, like, in training. The first 2 or 3 companies. And it's been a while since I've really looked in the Warhammer lore, but then but every company has a chaplain. So you would have 12 chaplains, and then for the honor guard, for the chapter master, right, for the 13th company, you would have the you would have a chief chaplain. Oh, you would have a head chaplain. I forget what exactly the rank is called. I know in the Black Templars they call them Grand Reclusiarchs. But each Space Marine chapter also has different ways of naming different positions. Like, for example, the Space Wolves, right? And they're more Viking themed, they're more Nordic, right? More tribalistic in a way. They call their chaplains wolf priests. And then, like, their librarians, they call them rune priests.
But they look sick as hell.
They do. Now, here's the interesting thing. So, most Space Marine chapters have apothecaries, right? Space Marine medics. But with the Space Wolves, their apothecaries and their chaplains are one and the same. So the wolf priests also double as apothecaries.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Why do I get the feeling Space Wolves have a specific soldier that's just duty is just to hand out booze after every mission?
Well, they do. They're the only Space Marine chapter that can get drunk.
Of course, they made their own
alcohol that bypasses. Yeah, well, the alcohol is also designed to bypass the organs that are used to filter out toxins in a Space Marine, so they can actually get drunk.
So, I forget what they're called. I'm just going to call them the Royal Guard for the Emperor. I forget what they're called.
You mean the Custodies?
Yeah,
the Adeptus Custodies.
Um,
They are
do they
above
have
a Space Marine.
Or are their genders gene seed from the Emperor? I never knew that.
So I don't know if it's directly from the Emperor, but I do know. So to make a Custody, it's different from making a Space Marine. A Custody, whereas Space Marine, you're gonna see a Space Marine as more of a above average manufactured model, right? Whereas a Custody, to make a Custody, it's a much more intricate, a much more drawn out, a much more complicated process. Like, a Custody is above a Space Marine. One Custody is worth 10 Space Marines.
Yeah, I heard Custodies were like super Space Marines, so like they're above it, they got way better gear.
You wouldn't put them in the same league as Space Marines. They're Space Marine-like, but they are above the Space Marines.
A Custodies to a Space Marine is a Space Marine to
like Custodies have wiped out entire Space Marine chapters before.
Then I will endure it.
Oh, I believe it.
If a Space Marine chapter fell to chaos, like just one or two Custodies is enough, and they would wipe them the fuck out.
Oh, Razor, since you like Warhammer, have you ever seen the YouTube series, Emperor's, what was it, Emperor's Speech to Text?
Oh, I have the Emperor as a text-to-speech device? Yes, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I am so sad that they canceled it.
Ow. I died laughing.
I'm so sad they had to cancel it because fucking Warhammer and its fucking Games Workshop.
Really?
Well, yeah, because the copyright.
They won't let us have any fun.
Of course not. Well, they didn't like the fact that there was a parody series of their franchise. And it's like... Come on now.
Can you imagine if, Bumheads... No, was it Bumheads or Coneheads? I think they're...
Are you talking about the
Conehead?
show with the people with the cone-shaped heads? The Coneheads, yeah.
Yeah, they're famous for doing a bunch of parodies. Can you imagine if they did a Warhammer parody? Hell, Mel Brooks did a Warhammer parody. That'd be funny as hell.
Well, I don't know if
there's no way in
Mel Brooks wouldn't fucking be able to. He's an old man. He'd be probably like, I'm not gonna sit through all this shit. Yeah, I remember that. The Coneheads were Saturday Night Live series of skits in the 70s. With Dan Aykroyd.
I remember they did like a parody of Dracula. They even did a Star Wars parody.
You know, Star Wars was so much better than George Lucas because like George Lucas could take a fucking joke. Did you know that George Lucas was a fan of Family Guy, and that's how Family Guy got away with doing the parody episodes?
Except for one. There was one character George Lucas hated with a passion, and he would kick you out if you said it.
What? Oh, was it was it that joke character the fans came up with, Glup Shido?
No, it was the I think it was either supposed to be the daughter or wife of Luke. I forget her.
Oh, Mara Jade.
Mara Jade, thank you.
Yeah, Luke's wife.
He hated that character with a passion. And it's actually been like documented where people would bring that up as a question or mention it in meetings.
Dude, Mara Jade was fucking
hot
hot as shit too.
Oh,
dude, redhead Jedi with green eyes. Fuck yeah.
Yep, but he hated that character with a living passion.
Oh, she was a badass too.
Oh yeah.
Like, she didn't give a shit. She broke the rules.
Did you know in the book lore, Luke Skywalker actually got kicked out of the rebellion several times?
Yes, because of the whole Jedi shenanigans.
Fresh magazine.
Yep. A lot of rebel leaders did not like that, even though he's the only one who could stand up to Darth Vader.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I didn't like the fact that he was going off and doing the Jedi training, but it's like, dude, you want a competent Jedi in your fucking side.
Yeah. There was like one time he got kicked out that Darth Vader sent a spy into the rebellion to kill Luke, and Luke didn't know at the time she was a spy. They escaped from Imperial Star Destroyer in TIE fighters, and there was a bunch of TIE fighters around him. So he's like, "Oh, I don't know which ones are around me are enemy." He uses the Force. He's like, "Oh, the person in front of me is an enemy." He shoots it, not realizing it's the person he escaped with. And the leaders of the rebellion was like, "You killed your own teammate. You're kicked out." And then they found out that she was actually a spy from Darth Vader, and they let him back in.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know Mara Jade was an agent of Palpatine.
I don't remember that, but there's so much lore in the books that I've never read. There's a lot of Star Wars books. Not as many as Warhammer, but I guarantee you, still a lot.
Oh yeah. I missed the Star Wars Expanded Universe. There was actually good shit in that. Luke was a badass in the Expanded Universe, because, like, he became so fucking powerful.
Not only that, R2-D2 was a badass in the Expanded Universe.
No, here's this thing. So, Luke was so fucking powerful with the Force, he could open and close a black hole. He brought down a fucking Star Destroyer.
Star Killer moment right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke did it first, and he did it better.
I mean, in the Expanded Universe, and like...
Oh, fuck, it's
a
Halberd.
lot of the old legends, there was some very powerful Jedi that could do some crazy shit.
Yeah, wait, I'm fighting a Chaos Dread now called a Hellbrute.
Yeah.
I am trying not to die.
Yeah, too bad you can't just climb on his back and just shove a grenade inside.
Yeah, it's not that simple.
It'd be pretty cool if that was a finisher.
Yeah, would have been cool. You notice with the Hellbrute, there's more organic material for the Hellbrute compared to the Dreadnought.
Isn't it useful as like a demon?
Yeah, also being a Hellbrute as a Chaos Space Marine is a fucking punishment. Oh fuck, I am running out of ammunition.
That's surprising. I can't remember if it was like a heretic faction or a normal faction, but wasn't there like a group of like space marines that like drilled nails into their head?
Oh yeah, that's the fucking Quantum Berserkers, yeah. World Eaters.
Are the World Eaters considered a heretic faction, or?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They're fucking servants of Khorne. Oh yeah, they are. Oh, they are absolutely heretics.
Ooh, trying to revive you with that guy chasing you is gonna be a pain.
Yeah. It's already been a pain trying to fight this guy without any anti-tank weapons.
Oh boy. So did you get like a health bar for him on your screen, or?
Yeah, it's on my screen, yeah. Oh, my donation goal thing's covering it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think something's covering it.
Change the color of the text so it's easier to read.
I mean, you're still damaging them, though, right?
Here we go, execution time. Fuck you.
Valor and virtue triumph over vile treachery. Changing magazine. Fresh munitions.
Next. Oh, okay. Go this back, yep.
Fresh magazine in. Justice for turning against.
There we go. Execute you.
Swapping magazine.
So, around the circles.
Specs ready to scan. Terminator in sight.
Fuck you. Oh,
Champion of chaos.
Did a body slam on that one.
yep. That's where the players join the game.
I am wounded, but unbroken. Dispensing stims.
There's stems. Here, nothing else. All right.
So, Razor, here's a question for you. What would you say is the worst Space Marine faction?
Oh, the worst?
Like,
What, like my
They're just
least
so bad.
favorite?
more like lore-wise, like they're so bad, they're like so underprepared, no equipment, or just like they show up, everyone's like, oh god damn it, not these guys.
Well, there is a particular Space Marine chapter. I wouldn't say under-equipped or anything like that. I wouldn't say there's any particular Space Marines that were bad. But there was definitely one Space Marine chapter was hated by many, and they were called the Marines Malevolent. And the Marines Malevolent, they were, like, unnecessarily cruel. Like, so bad they may as well be Chaos Marines.
If that relic repels the darkness, it repels
Yeah,
its ill effects.
very bad. The
Bring
Marines
it with
Malevolent
us.
were known for, fucking people over.
Be warned, brothers. The
Probably
weight of
hated
this
by a
relic
bunch of
will
different
show
factions.
in and out of
They're
our
hated by
lives.
other Space Marine chapters.
I could definitely see the Salamanders hating them.
Brilliant, Talas.
Oh, yeah, the Salamanders are like some of the nicest Space
To our
Marines, though.
destination.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
My understanding, Salamanders are the only ones that actually let their Space Marines revisit their families.
Fresh magazine in.
So these Egyptian heretics, are they like...
Oh, these are the
followers of
Thousand
Mech?
Sons. No, these are
Thousand Sons.
followers of Tzeentch. Tzeentch is the chaos god of magic, trickery, and betrayal, and schemes.
This darkness will
Okay,
overwhelm
that's the
us
one I
unless we
know
seek
the
no
least
strength.
amount of then.
Yeah, the Thousand Sons. They were a traitor legion. Their Primarch is Magnus the Red. Magnus was considered the third most powerful Psyker, next to Malkador the Sigillite, who is then second to the Emperor. The Emperor of Mankind being the most powerful Psyker in the fucking universe.
Servitors and servant scouts would have freely moved around these tombs. Enemy fire shut the top.
I wonder if they're ever going to be able to revive them for in the lore, or if he's ever going to die.
Well, there's hints that the Emperor is coming back slowly. Because there is this entity going around called the Star Child.
I heard mention of that, but I don't know what that is.
So the Star Child is supposed to be the Emperor taking possession of a child, or a fraction of the Emperor's soul, possessing them, and containing their power. Because they saved, right now, one of the 2 loyal Primarchs that have come back. So, like the Ultramarines, their Primarch, Rebuta Gilliman, he is the first loyalist Primarch to come back after the Horus Heresy. And currently, he is acting as the Grand Regent of the Imperium. So basically, he is second in command to the Emperor, right? He's going around carrying out the Emperor's will. Because while the Emperor was on the Golden Throne, there was so much corruption and mismanagement of the Imperium in his absence.
Yeah, a lot of it's decayed from when he was in his prime.
So right now, Gilliman is trying to unfuck everything that has been fucked since the Emperor and his sons have been missing.
That's going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, he's got over 10,000 years of bullshit he's got to fix.
So much.
And he's trying. Like, I will give the man credit, he's trying his hardest. There's a lot of memes of Gilliman, like, stressed out with a cigarette in his hand.
He might go to those space forces like, I'm doing so much bullshit, give me the booze.
I mean, he does drink wine.
So I'm guessing, like, if they bring the Star Child to the Emperor, somehow it might reboot him, or like he might be...
Well, there's also apparently a machine that the Emperor had, Vulcan, he was the Primarch of the...
Salamanders?
Salamanders, yeah. And he told Vulcan to not activate the machine until the time was right. Now, Vulcan can't die. Vulcan is what in the 40k lore is called a perpetual. Perpetual is someone who cannot die. Literally, Vulcan can just respawn.
So he's an immortal kind of character.
Location marked.
Yes.
I am again ready for battle.
This light is the only thing that pierces the dark. Stay close, brothers.
I grow weary in this darkness.
This darkness will overwhelm us.
I will not.
I know I've seen some jokes that the reason the Emperor is still alive is because the orcs think he can't die.
Oh yeah, because the orcs are like the most powerful psychers in the universe. Well, not the most powerful. Not the most powerful in the universe, but they're very powerful because, like, the thing is, the orcs can imagine things into existence. So if an orc thinks he's big and strong, he's going to become big and strong. If an orc believes that a pile of junk you cobbled together can fly as a working aircraft, it's gonna fly. If he
believe hard enough, they'll become a tank.
He believes that if an orc believes that painting something red is going to make it go faster. It's going to make it go faster.
Yep, and from my understanding, they're actually the Vol form of some, I forget what they were called, but
Well,
they're
they're not evolved, but they're a primitive version of a race called the Quarks.
Yeah, they're the de-evolution.
They're a de-evolution, and the Quarks were even more deadly than the Orcs, because, like, the Quarks actually, instead of their technology being made of junk, like, they legit had, like, power that could rival Space Marines.
And they had full control over their psychic abilities and knew what they could do.
Yes.
Because
the Orcs were originally a weapon made by a race of ancient gods called the Old Ones.
I thought they were made to fight the Old Ones.
No. They were made to fight the Necron.
Still think of how the Necrons became the Necrons is fucked up, but that fits for Warhammer lore.
Oh yeah, Warhammer is metal as fuck. Very fucking metal. Oh shit, I'm dead.
And the Orcs only respected one human, Old Belai, from my understanding.
Well, you're talking about Commissar Yarrick during the First and Second War for Armageddon. Yeah, the fucking the Orcs call him Old Belai. Yeah.
Though I will say, I just wonder how we got away with equipping the hand he took from that war chief to his own, because I thought using
because I think because he was such a so it's said that, like, it's been theorized, like, because he's such a badass, he was such a badass that, like, the orcs just kind of made him an honorary orc because they respect the shit out of him.
Well, I meant, like, how could he use it in the Imperium and say, hey, you're a heretic? Because I thought using alien technology or alien weapons or gear was considered heresy in their eyes. So how could he use...
Well, sometimes you gotta make exceptions. And the Imperium is full of contradictions and exceptions. Like...
That is true.
I don't know if you ever heard of what a rogue trader is, but a rogue trader, think of it as like, they're like people that the Imperium hire to get shit done. Rogue traders literally have unlimited fucking freedom. They can say and do whatever the fuck they want. They're like, basically...
Like
it's, commissars are bound to laws.
No, not commissar, because something else.
But yeah, like a rogue trader can basically do whatever the fuck they want. Like, they can equip alien weaponry. They can even recruit aliens into their. They can even recruit aliens as part of the crew. They can even have Space Marines added to their crew as well. Well, you know that RPG I played, Rogue Trader?
Kind of.
Play that on stream.
I might have missed it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a Warhammer RPG. But, essentially same fucking thing.
This shield will only delay your defeat.
I did find out recently that, like, cat people actually exist in the Warhammer universe.
Oh, yes they do.
I was like, oh shit.
Not in the way you'd like, though.
No, but I was still just like, oh.
I will say, though, I do like anime cacos, though. They're fucking hot. Alright, chat, how many of you like anime cacos? Let's be fucking real. If you ran into a Neko, like a real-life Neko girl, would you say yes? Like if one of them came up to you and was like offering, I would say yes. I'd be like, fuck yes. Yes.
See you later on the same train link for that one. Wavelength. Wavelength. Yeah, I cannot talk tonight.
It's okay.
Oh, Styro Sauron. Kill it. Oh shit, it's the 25th of Tuesday.
I think so, Wyatt.
I might miss some of movie night this week because I got a very early doctor's appointment on Tuesday.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I gotta get, because my appointment's at 9, my ride's gonna pick me up at 8. Well, this week you do the third movie. I hope you enjoy it because I might have to miss it.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, I know the cat girl you're talking about, Outlaw Star.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Yeah, the Katara Empire. Yeah. She was fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, I bet she was still hot as hell.
Lieutenant Titus needs us to invert the obelisk replica. We will not disappoint him. Changing magazine.
Alright, there we go. Ooh, Medicaid.
Changing stims.
Oh, we killed him. Sweet.
Report. Our mission is done. Titus.
Alright. Oh yeah, the guns in Outlaw Star were really fucking cool.
Yeah, they were overpowered as hell.
Oh yeah. That's cool. I like the spaceship. That thing was cool how it had arms.
Oh yeah, the grapplers. That was kind of an interesting
that was
twist.
pretty neat, yeah.
The space combat.
Alright guys, so I'm starting to get a little eepy. So I think we're gonna call it here. We're gonna find somebody to raid. This game's so much fucking fun. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Lang. And thank you everybody for sticking by. Thank you raiders. Thank you all the new followers. Appreciate it. I will be back. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. At least I don't know yet. I didn't have anything officially scheduled for tomorrow, just in case. There's a certain thing that's happening IRL that I can't say, just for the sake of privacy. But I will say this, so I will also be, so if I'm not streaming tomorrow, I will officially be back Friday. Let me look at the schedule. Let's see, what the fuck's going on with Discord? Are you still there, Dragon? Hello? Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, Discord's down for me too. The fuck? Let me look at my fucking schedule here. Take a look at this shit. All right. Actually, I can always just look at my fucking Twitter. All right. Let's see. Yeah, so Friday will be more brutal Half-Life. And then Saturday will be Mass Effect. But might stream tomorrow, might not. We'll see how it goes. But I will for sure be streaming on Friday and Saturday. Raid. What do we got? Why don't we go raid? You know what? I haven't seen Nymphy in a while. She hasn't been streaming in some time. So let's go raid her. Currently playing Fallout New Vegas. Alright, guys. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you all Friday. Alright, there we go. Raid message is set up. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Well, technically later. Well, you know what I mean. I'll see you either tomorrow or Friday. Friday for sure. Alright, guys. You all have a good one and best behavior for Nymphy, please. And like I say at the end of every stream, live well, laugh often, do good, night great. I'll see you all later. You all have a good one. Stay safe. And I'll see you all next time.